Yesterday was absolutely flabbergasting, as well as the atmosphere outside in the tents, especially in the boys' tent. The boys were having a lot of fun, and in the point of view of cricket as well, there was a lot happening. There was 2 tons, and a Thomian bowler almost going for a 5-wicket haul, a stump breaking in half. A lot of good stuff happening, wasn't it?
Like I said, I day as well. Like there was mix of everything. Everything was there, and like I said before, the crowd and the atmosphere is also here. But if you look at the scorecard, Royal College are in a comfortable position. They might declare early in the morning, but we are not really sure of that. They might try to add another 40 to 30 runs and get themselves into another good, comfortable position and hand the batting to the Thomians as well. But if you take a look at the Royal innings, it had a really bad start, right? If you take Sinaj Jayawardena, and they got out really quickly, so it was a really shaky start. So they needed someone to set the foundation. Owina Wampola actually set the foundation alongside the Manchanaka. He played a good cameo of 30 runs, but unfortunately he went back to the dugout as well. But after that, Dasis and Ramiro, that partnership was absolutely outstanding. That was one of the main reasons why Royal are at this point sitting in that dressing room, being comfortable with their scorecard. So again, the Thomians will have to come up with some good plans and to get these other 2 batsmen out back to the dugout as well.
As you said, Mindu, I like the fact that you pointed out Ovina Ambanpola, because even last night when I went home and checked everybody's stories and social media posts, all of them were talking about Ramiru and Dasis. Of course, they had 2 tons, fantastic. But the unsung hero there was Ovina, because he kind of settled down and waited until Dasis was settled, gave a very good partnership from the non-strikers end, and he was a vital part of the foundation that we had to put. And as you can see on the screen, the boys are warming up. The prefects are huddling up to send off the 2 batsmen onto the pitch.
Well, as you can see, they're already getting started, and the 2 batters are walking out in the middle as well. So I think they have been given some good advices from the management itself. So I think they know what to do, and they should know how to execute that plan to perfection. But the Thomians, what they have to do is
Yeah, I mean, the Thomians might be looking to bag those 2 wickets as soon as possible and come back as a batting team. So the outfield looks beautiful, the pitch looks beautiful, and the atmosphere is absolutely electric. So looking forward to a good day of cricket.
Well, that's just a confirmation, ladies and gentlemen. Royal College has declared, and Thomians out into the middle to chase down the total. We got a call that Royal is actually deciding to but it confirmed. But right now it has been confirmed that they have declared their innings. Lineups and everything. So it's another different experience for him. Took up the responsibility with the bat. Now the captaincy, the proper captaincy, the decision-making skills, when to introduce a new bowler, when to introduce a bowler who is consistent and who is able to get into the wicket tallies. So that's a big responsibility for him. Hope the pressure won't get to him. But the other 10 players have to huddle up and support the captain as well. So yes.
The conditions don't look as appealing for the fast bowlers as it did yesterday in the morning. But as we all know, Bulan as well as the other ends fast bowler can produce some really good bowling, and they are the men with talent. Bulan is actually 1 year younger than me, and he's from our class itself. So we do know what he can produce, of course, and we'll see what he does.
Well, I have to drop him a message after that. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get back into the action of the first session of day 2. Stay tuned on Merc Live and enjoy the show.
Already.
144th Battle of the Blues. Here, I'm joining the commentary box with Kevan, and we got Royal College declaring at 326 runs for the loss of 8 wickets, putting the Thomians to bat on start of the second day. A beautiful first delivery from the Royal bowler. So looking at the field here, we've got 3 slips, 1 gully, a backward point, and a cover point.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this day 2 of the 144th Battle of the Blues, where Royal College declared for 326 runs for the fall of 8 wickets. They're fielding now. Beautiful first delivery by Royal here. And St. Thomas, let's see what they can do. Ranuka coming in from Vidyama at the end. Oh, beautiful, beautiful second delivery by Ranuka. I'm joined with Abdul today. Good morning, Abdul Hakam.
Good morning, Kevan. We've got a really strong atmosphere here. Beautiful crowds. The boys' tent is pumped up, and the prefects waving the flags at correlation. We've got St. Thomas's College batting up straight away off the first day. My opinion on the game was that Royal College would be coming on to bat, hit around 20-30 runs, and then go on for the game. But so far, it seems to be like Royal College has declared, and Tise and Hele Goda and St. Adipul and Kolama.
Captain Dasis Manchanaik giving some words to Ranuka, who's had a tremendous over. Have given only 1 run to St. Thomas. Looking at looking at the first over between Royal and St. Thomas, where yesterday Royal got first ball was a boundary, and in the over first first over there was a wicket itself taken by St. Thomas. Now St. Thomas is trailing by 325, and we are nearing the end of the first over, and only 1 run. So Hakam, any predictions for today, or what can be the outcome of today's match?
Yes, indeed. So St. Thomas's College now need at least 325 runs to get the lead. So they've got a really big lead on here for Royal College. That's a beautiful boundary from Tesana Alegoda, the first boundary for St. Thomas's College innings. And here we start off the day 2.
Yeah, I was just mentioning how St. Thomas hadn't got a boundary in the first over like Royal did yesterday, but well, they just did. So now it's just a moment of trying to see whether Royal will also get a wicket and end the first over, like what happened yesterday. Both teams are putting their 100% at the moment, playing very well. Tisen and Senadi from St. Thomas, and Ranuka on his last ball from bowling from Vidyamouth end. So we have 3 slips next to the wicket keeper, and Ranuka running up. Defensive move by Tisen, and that's a dot. And that's the end of the first over by Ranuka, given only 3 runs. St. Thomas 5 for 0 wickets.
So we've got Bulan Veeratunga coming in from the tennis court end. So far, St. Thomas's College off the first over scored 5 runs. A beautiful bound from Tisane Haligudo off his second ball. Then looking at Bulan Veeratunga, he has been a really strong contender for the Royal College bowling department. Bulan Veeratunga. Bowling full, a really close appeal there. Beautiful ball from Bulan Veeratunga just outside the off stump. And Senadi Bulankalama tries to drive it. Almost got that nick which Royal College needs. That early wicket, not allowing the partnership to settle down, not allowing the openers to go on further. Because the first few overs are the most important phase of the game. And that's how they continue on. Royal College needs to get St. Thomas's College all out as early as possible.
Bulan Veeratunga, number 15, to Senadi. Oh, beautifully bowled, beautiful delivery. Haven't given any runs so far this over, and being able to keep more dots for the next 4 balls would make it very good over. So it's looking good for Royal College at the moment, having St. Thomas only at 5 runs at the start of the second over.
Senadi Bulankulam on strike. That went down a bit too much on the onside. We can see Bulan is still trying to find his rhythm. Once again, down the leg side. We haven't seen any air swing from Bulan yet. We are yet to see his true potential unveil. But as I said earlier in the pre-match rundown, the conditions are not in the favor of the fast bowlers at the moment. There may be a little bit of a dew on the wicket, but Bulan is not quite grasping the advantage out of it just yet. Still early to judge though. Oh, that's a good delivery. Right on the money, good length, right on the off stump. But Senadi does good enough to middle it right in the middle of the bat and to let it fall down right in front of you. It is one of the best confidence boosters a batsman can ever have, whereas there's a good delivery coming towards you right on the off stump and you counter it with a perfect forward defense where it hits right on the middle of your bat and falls right in front of you. In Test cricket format, that's one of the best confidence boosters that a batsman can have this early on in the inning, as in the first few overs he will be expecting some swing. The field setting looks pretty classic. A test field, I would say. Left hand on strike. Ranu Kamalavi Arashi with the ball. Oh, that's a very good delivery. He's doing the things just right, inviting the batsman off to the drive, but sending it away from the left-hander. The batsman fell right into the trap, but he was just lucky enough not to nick it off. He survives.
Great bowling by Ranuka and fielding by St. Thomas as well. They are top notch. Ranuka coming in from Vidyama of the end for his second over. Oh, beautifully bowled. Beautiful delivery. Farvez, any thoughts on that delivery?
This is, Kevan, a strategy used by Stuart Broad, if you ask me. He comes around the wicket, invites the batsman to the drive. If you can remember the Ashes last year, David Warner struggled against Stuart Broad. He was doing just that thing, and always, even though he is one of the best batsmen in the world, even him, David Warner himself, falls into that trap. This is some really high IQ thinking from Ranuka. Once again. Oh, what a delivery! That swinged a mile. There has to be a replay of it. You should see the delivery of the ball. The seam positioning was on point. Our tech crew is getting ready to give you a replay of it. Oh, what a delivery appeal. The umpire keeps his arm down. Ranuka is doing really, really good right now. Even though the conditions are dry, Ranuka is showing what his wrist can do. His positioning is on point. He delivers it right on the money. The batsmen are struggling against Ranuka at the moment. The slips are looking ready. This is going to boost the Royal confidence over a mile. What do you think, Kevan?
Indeed, Farvez. It's almost the end of the second over, but having only 6 runs, the current run rate is only 2.5. There is a possibility that St. Thomas, steps out, takes more risks towards the middle or towards the end of today's session. But even Royal could slowly start getting more aggressive with the ball. As you could see, there is while taking the pitch report today, we could see there's slight moisture on the pitch, so that would really help fast bowlers in this case, such as Ranuka.
Oh, he is a swing bowler. He is not using pace as much, but his swing is vital. Ramiro Pereira, the batting hero on screen. Oh, that went a bit too much on the onside. A rather clear sky compared to yesterday. Beautiful conditions. The crowd slowly gathering in. But as you can see on the far left end of the screen, the boys' tent is already full. The boys are on. Oh, that's a good delivery. I actually have played alongside with Bulan and Ranuka for a few months. So, as I've played with them, the thing I learned about them is that Bulan is not the bowler who would go for that swing bowling with the fuller lengths. He is the explosive, aggressive fast bowler who always attacks you on the just short or the short length, and he does really good on the good length as well. So we'll see how he uses his strengths against the Thomian batsman. He looks ready. Oh, that's a chance. Yes, that has been taken by Sinej Jayawardene at the first slip. What a delivery it was. Just as I said, he went for that short ball, explosive delivery, and that got a very thick edge, and it was on the slips. What a beautiful bowling. This is some mastermind from Bulan coming right across the left-hander, making him fall right into his trap, and his plan works.
Indeed, indeed. Just what Royal College needed at this time, dismissing the St. Thomas batsman. Just have been played 6 runs for St. Thomas, and it's not even the end of the third over, and Tisin Haligoda goes for 5. Caught by Sandesh and bowled by Bulan. Absolutely great delivery by Bulan. Just what Royal needed. Now here the new batsman.
The beautiful architecture of St. Thomas College. As you can see, the figures of Bulan Veeratunga. 16 wickets grasped within 155 overs with 496 runs conceded. Bulan once again with the ball. Oh, that's a fuller ball. Not what we usually see from Bulan's bowling, but he succeeds with that delivery. But the batsman was lucky enough not to nick it over to the slips. There is pretty good protection on the slips cordon as well. Royal College looking quite good so far with the bowling attack. We cannot compare the Royal fast bowling attack to the Thomian fast bowling attack from yesterday because the conditions were overcast yesterday, and today they are very lightened up and pretty drier than yesterday. There was a lot of humidity on the air. Once again goes for that fuller ball. The batsman leaves it alone.
Taking a look at Dinit Gunawardana's history, has played a total of 17 matches and total of 419 runs with a batting average of 20.94, where his highest score was 47. So he's a second-year colorsman, a left-hand top-order batsman, and he's also right arm off spinner. So let's see what he can offer to St. Thomas.
Oh, Bulan Veeratunga coming from around the wicket now. I wonder what he's trying to do from that angle. Is he trying to swing it in, or is he trying to replicate Ranuka's technique? I'm not quite sure yet. We couldn't take much from that delivery though, because it was pretty wobbly and way too much on the offside. As you can see on the screen, gentlemen, the run rate is 1.71. Once again, coming from the onside, that was a good shot by Dinet, but it was stopped brilliantly by Ranuka at the fine leg region. There was enough protection to stop that from going for a boundary. Just a single off of that ball. 4 overs gone, it's 7-4-1. Ranuka once again with the ball. Oh, beautiful stuff, man. This is what I like to see from a fast bowler. This is swing technical masterclass. He's coming around the wicket, inviting that left-hander for that drive, but swinging it just enough for him to nick it, but even in that delivery, he was lucky enough not to do so. Ranuka is looking really good with his shape. He was a 2005 born as well, which is quite fascinating. Oh, once again. Now this is becoming second nature for Ranuka. But although that delivery was a bit too shorter than the previous one, it was really good because it shaped away from the left hander once again. If it was a little bit more fuller, and if he could push it towards the stumps a bit more, I think that's going to be vital. I think that is going to be either ball or it's going to nick. Either. Happening there, we had to go offline for a bit, but we are back once again, troubleshooting our issue there. However, once again, we are back live. Bulan once again with the ball, coming against the right hander. Oh, now that was something new from Bulan. We haven't seen any swing from him all morning, but now the situation is changing little by little. It was a brilliant delivery right outside the off stump, and it was well delivered. It was fast, it was quick, it was on the right spot, and the batsman got completely beaten of that delivery. As you can see once again, it was a beautiful shape away from the right hander. The keepers and a slip cord going for a huge appeal, but the bowler not quite confident with it. Oh, it was going down the leg side a bit too much. He was trying the same thing with that line, but he could not quite get the swing out of it. This morning, Bulla had a little bit of a tendency to go towards the onside a bit more than I had thought. Naturally, he's a deck bowler. He is pretty explosive with his action as well. That's a good delivery, but Senadi managed to check drive it to the mid-off region. You can see on the screen the hero of the first inning. Senadi Bulankulama. Bulan going for that bouncer there, but oh, it was a wide. It was too much. It was a bit too short for the batsman, and it has been given a wide. Oh, very good delivery by Bulan and appeal. The umpire is not interested on that, but it was once again one of those good rippers from the previous run. Shaping away from the right-hander. Beautiful. I think that is the perfect line and length to attack the right-hander, because it was perfectly on spot where it looked like it was coming towards the right-hander, but at the last moment it shaped away. If you could see on the replay, that seam positioning was on spot because it was facing towards the first slip, which ultimately resulted in the ball moving away from the right-hander in the last moment. Oh, going for the Yorker. No, it was so close from being a leading edge towards the point, but it was just short of the covers. Royal fast bowlers looking really good. The batsman was completely beaten with that outswinger. You can see the Thomian dugout there. Oh, a good ball. It shaped away, but it was too full. Senadi managed to read the ball and work it towards the mid-on, but no run off of that. It was just another dot ball. So at the end of 6 overs, 13 runs for 1 loss. The sky.
Parvez, I think you would agree with me on how well Royal is doing their fielding. They are not giving any room for Thora to get a boundary or maybe a six. They are all bowling safe balls, but make it a risk for St Thomas to hit the ball. Making, like, for example, if they hit, it could have gone straight into the keeper's hands. So Ranuka, oh, beautiful ball by Ranuka.
I think the batsman is starting to read Ranuka a bit now, because he's been doing the same thing over and over again for the last few overs. And at this point, as I said earlier, Ranuka should be targeting to attack that stump and to send it away, instead of just pitching it outside off stump, because either pitching it outside off stump and sending it inside towards the left-hander. We'll see if he does a switch up of tactics. Oh, beautiful delivery once again. If you look at the players, we can clearly see that the temperature is scorching hot right now. It was a bit too much on the onside for the left-hander. The keeper completely misses it. It raises away for boundary. Oh, it was also a no ball. The umpire signaled a no ball. I wonder if that was an overstep. Oh yeah, it was an overstep. It looks like it. But there was nothing that the keeper could have done with that delivery. It was too much on the onside. I think what he was trying to do was that what I said earlier. He was trying to attack the stump and send it away. But it ultimately resulted it in going too much on the onside. Oh, a good delivery, but it was once again too much on the offside. I think Ranuka should be quick now to get his rhythm on once again and find his right rhythm to attack the stumps, because once the new ball's shine wears off, he won't be able to take advantage of that new ball swing anymore. Oh, Ranuka has switched up his approach. He's coming from over the wicket, and he looks like he's trying to send it inside towards the left-hander, but he failed in that approach. You can see Dasis Manchanayak on screen, the captain. Brilliant work from the keeper though. Oh, Ranuka is trying to send it away from the left-hander now, coming from over the wicket. Too much on the onside once again. You can see Kavindu Madar Singh on screen. Bulan once again. Whoa, it was so close. I wonder if that was a smart thing to leave that ball alone, because it was pretty close and he was thrashing right into the right hand batsman. Now joining me at the commentary box is my dear friend Minidu Amarasekara, my senior commentator and the previous year's media unit chairman. Good morning, Minidu.
Very good morning, Fervis and Kevan. So right now, Royal declared from the first session itself, and St. Thomas's College are reeling on 20 for 1 now. Bulan goes down leg side. A good work there by Sang Windu. So Senadi Bulan Kulama is on strike here. So the Thomians they have been having some major blows by the Royalist bowling lineup. And these two are really struggling at the moment, don't you think, Kevan?
Indeed, it seems they're stuck on the same runs only. They got extra runs from the extras. But yeah, beautiful bowling by Bulan, don't you agree?
Yeah, not just Bulan, you have to give credit to Ranok also, because he has been supporting Bulan from the other end as well, not leaking runs, just trying to constrict the batters from not timing those gaps to perfection. So they have been doing that perfectly so far for the last actually 7 overs. And with that pressure, I'm pretty sure the chance might come, so they have to be wary of that chance and try to grab it when that opportunity comes. What do you expect from the weather, Fervis, in the coming few hours?
Well, it's pretty dry right now, but we can't say just yet. The weather could fluctuate in the coming hours because you can see there's a bit of a cloud cover coming in once again. Even though the right side of the screen sky is looking very, very bright right now. Cannot say just yet. But I hope it does not go against us. Thus is the captain is introducing a new bowler to the attack. It is Sandesh Ramanayaka. We'll see what he can produce at this stage of the game. It's currently 8 overs gone and 20 for 1. The big man on screen is Sandesh Ramanayaka. His hands make the ball look pretty tiny, aren't they, Vinidu?
Well, he's a big lad, alright. He's got the tall, he's got the height, and with that height, he's able to hit that turf and get that extra bounce to bamboozle the batsman. So that's his big advantage, that height. He's pretty well built compared to the other players from both sides. So he's a good asset for Royal College, especially when it comes with the bat.
Both in senses of cricketing terms, as in his talents, and also in psychological terms. Whereas you see a lad that huge, you already get it up inside your mind. So yeah, Sandesh could be vital for us. As you can see, he's very tall.
And flicks it down leg and fine legs feels this. Ranuk Malavarachi. So what these two have to do now, stay in the crease. You don't have to be desperate to get the runs. Just try to settle first. Try to overcome the challenge that has been set forward by the Royalist bowlers. If these two can get over the line, and then they can build that confidence and build that foundation for St. Thomas's College. Just like what Dasis and Ramiru did for Royal. It's a big total that has been put up by the Royalists, so they have to concentrate on that. They have to focus on how to get to that total minute by minute. Oh, once again, a little bit of extra bounce once again there. Trying to find that sweet spot which helps him to get that.
Sandesh was attempting that outswinging Yorker there, but the batsman was keen enough to play it right at the middle of the bat. And also Sandesh, he possesses not only the tall advantageous bounce, he also possesses the ability to swing the ball both ways. As you could see there, even though it was brilliantly played by Senadi Bulankulama to the offside, it was stopped with a very good attempt by Nedvin Dharmaratna at the covers region.
Bulan Veeratunga coming up now from tennis court end. Oh, beautiful ball by Bulan Veeratunga. Royal College is not allowing St. Thomas to get any more points on the board. They're trying to drop St. Thomas's run rate ball by ball, over by over. Now their run rate has dropped to 2.53. And it's the 9th over, so it will be vital for Royal College to get another wicket in the coming overs. Beautifully bowled again.
That was wide once again. Bulan with his short balls not quite finding that correct length to attack the helmet of the batsman. Once again he is attempting that short ball. If he goes for one more bounce, it's a no ball.
I think what Bulan is trying to do is that he's trying to make Dinesh, he's trying to encourage Dinesh to play the pull. Don't. If he actually encourages him to play that, then there's an opportunity that it would get a top edge, or maybe slightly negate the wicket keeper there.
And also there's a possibility of him middling the ball on the sweet spot and sending it right outside into the stands. But you know, it's all or nothing.
Yeah, slim possibility there. considering the way he bowled, actually, I think there's a slim possibility where Dinesh could middle it right out of the bat.
Oh, good delivery. That's much better though. We could see Bulan trying to intimidate the batsman there with the bouncers earlier, but now he's attacking the right-hander with the conventional outswingers. So he has two separate approaches for the two different batsmen. This is very good cricket by Royal College. For him, there are 3 slips and a gully in point. Bulan once again inviting the batsman for the shot on the offside, but the batsman is smart enough to leave it alone on the offside. Now that was something very nice to see from Sandesh Ramanayaka, coming from over the wicket and swinging it into the left-hander. Beautiful stuff. I bet his father has taught him some techniques on how to swing the ball. His father is Champika Ramanayaka, as we all know. What a beautiful seam positioning that was. It's very nice to see from the Royal bowlers. Even though the conditions are against them, they are taking the most out of the new balls. Oh, another beautiful ball. An in-swinging Yorker, but the batsman was swift enough to place it on the middle of his bat, and he's safe for now. Now the right-hander on strike, Sena Dibulankulama. The slip cordon is on place right now, and you can see the Thomian boys tent pretty filled out. Coming back to the bowling, Sandesh with an outswinging grip, a good ball, but Senadi, being the settled batsman he is, even though he has just 3 runs off 30 balls, he managed to middle it off the bat. Safe for now. The left-hander comes on strike. Has been given out. This is amazing from Royal College. 2 wickets bagged. Dineti is going to have to walk back to the dugout. Wonderful. The paparazzi are going off. The boys' tent went crazy. That was absolutely unseen. What a delivery. Oh, I think that might be missing the stumps in my opinion though. It was going a bit too much on the leg side, but there's no saying the decision upstairs. He's just walking to the dugout.
Yeah, Farvez, even though that was not even, it looked like it was not hitting the stumps, it's too late. The batsman is out of the ground. We got a new batsman coming in. St. Thomas. Great fielding, great work by the Royal Cricket team. And some views of St. Thomas College, Mount Lavinia here.
Well, the captain is walking out to the middle. Ramesh Mendis, the captain of the Thomian side. And now the Royalists are delighted. They got that vital wicket. The partnership was slowly building. They were looking a bit comfortable in the crease. But again, Dineti had to walk back to the dugout. Sandesh Ramanayaka once again putting a good nail in the coffin on behalf of Royal College there. The Thomians are pressurized. They know that anyway, at any time, the game can turn around. The shields at Mount, but will it stay that way this year? That's the question that's running through the minds of the fans who are here and the fans who are watching this at the moment.
Ranukamala Viarachi. Oh, a good delivery, but an inside edge. Tickle the way towards the square leg region. Thomians will bag a single off of it. That will raise away for a boundary. Mistake made by the Royal bowler, and couldn't quite stop it from the wicket keeper's end as well. The Thomians are saying thank you very much. Oh, good delivery. Is it out? A big appeal, not given. That looked pretty close. Even the boys inside the commentary box were pretty excited about it. Even we were appealing for that within the commentary box. It was a beautiful delivery, thrashing into the right-hander's pads though. It deserved an out. It looked like the reason might have been that it was a bit too high to be given out. But it was a good delivery though. Oh, what a beautiful shot. That was a beautiful shot off the offside. You should give credit for that. Right in the middle of the bat, read the ball beautifully and stroked the way through the covers region to the boundary. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful drive. Nicely played. The trademark Ramesh shot. Ramesh leaves that ball alone. Oh, good delivery, but right off the middle of Ramesh's bat. He looks pretty settled now, but he's only played 5 deliveries, so we cannot see quite yet. The clouds cover once again cleared up. Sky looking beautiful for a day of cricket. I wonder towards what way the game will go today. Oh, a beautiful shot on the onside. Wow. That was technical masterclass. Through the mid-on region, races away for a boundary. That is going to be a huge confidence booster for him.
Blue ready? Roll blue. Ready? Roll red. Stand by 8. Take 8. 8 9. Delta pair them Amand.
The Thomian dugout.
8 ready. Production room.
Oh, short ball. Pretty quick, and it was swinging away as well. Usually an inexperienced bowler would go for the bouncer with the cross seam, but Sandesh was confident enough to hold it with a conventional seam position, and you could see that bouncer itself also went away from the right hand batsman.
Marley. Romesh Dasis.
Ramanayaka running up from Vidyamath. Oh, beautiful ball. Beautifully bowled. Great delivery. Just hold over. Great deliveries by Sandesh Ramanayaka coming from Vidyamath end. It's not letting St. Thomas get any points on the board.
Toss nicely worked away through the offside for another boundary by Senadi Bulankolama. That was poor bowling from Sandesh. Even though it was there was a bit of a air swing, Senadi is quite settled now to see the ball enough to work it towards the boundary.
The last ball of the 12th over, and St. Thomas trailing by 281 runs. Sandesh at the end for his last ball of the over. Beautifully bowled. Doesn't allow Thomians to get any runs on the board for the last ball. And that's the end of the 12th over. Now we start 13th over. St. Thomas 45 for 2.
the offside towards the mid-off region, a check drive. Good delivery by Ranuka. Another wicket. Everything goes in Royals' way. Ranuka Malaviarachi with that just short delivery. The batsman with a thick outside edge towards the slip. Umpires are sending the decision upstairs to check whether if it was a no ball, to see what it resolutes in the end. Oh, it's a safe delivery. It was a safe delivery. It landed within the crease, so it was safe. The decision stands. The batsman walking towards the dugout. Everything going in Royals' way right now. The crowd is excited. The players are excited. The commentary box itself is pretty excited as well. Ramesh Mendis walks away for 4. Thomian star batsman.
Well, the captain walks back to the dugout. This was the perfect opportunity to lift Upper Thomian's side that was slowly going downhill. And now it looks like it's continuing to do so as Ramesh Mendis walks for just 4 runs. And St. Thomas's College are in a dire situation. They need someone. They need a knight in a shining armor to come and rescue them at this moment.
I wished we had Anish from St. Thomas's College from yesterday, who asked me after the end of the first session if I think that Thora is going to win the game. I would like to meet him once again and ask him the same question. I think the fielder there was Sandesh Ramanaka once again on the slip. He is not going to miss those kinds of catches with his gigantic hands.
New batsman for St. Thomas College, Nathan Saldera. I beg your pardon, Nathan Caldera.
Malaviarachi taking on against Nathan Caldera. He leaves that ball alone. Beautiful architecture of the castle of Mount Lavinia. St. Thomas College having that Dutch English sort of architectural style. Very beautiful. I think it's safe enough to say that we can brag about both of our colleges' architecture because they are from a very long time ago. And even today they stand strong and tall. Ranuka with a delivery outside off, and Nathan leaves it alone once again. The pitch is seeming to be holding the ball a bit today. Ranuka with the ball once again. And he's doing a beautiful delivery, asking for that nick, but the umpire seems uninterested. It's a good delivery though. Nathan was completely beaten. That swung a lot. That bounced a lot as well. Sandesh Ramanayaka taking full advantage of his height and his delivery positioning of the wrist. As you can see, it moved a mile outside your stump. But Senadi was lucky enough to tickle it away towards the covers region. It was not off the middle of the bat. He got lucky there.
Ramanayaka bowling the fourth delivery of the over. Nathan Caldera, the night watchman, on strike. Oh, goes through the slip cordon, and that might run away to the boundary there. Crucial 4 runs for St. Thomas's College. Might help them to break those shackles and help them to adjust to the wicket. Once again, that was not intentional, a foolish delivery. Was trying to drive it through the hover regions there, but mistimed it and went through the slip cordons instead. Would it have been a chance for Royal College? Not really sure about that. But those are 4 runs. Valuable 4 runs for St. Thomas's College and for Caldera himself. Left them on right outside the off stump there. Sandesh Ramanayaka, he's keen on bowling those deliveries right outside the off stump, trying to encourage the batsmen to play and get subjects to those mistakes, become victims of their own mistakes. Oh, that's a brilliant delivery. A little appeal there by Ramanayaka. I mean, if I was in his shoes there, even I would have been surprised how it wouldn't have nicked the bat there, because that was just the perfect delivery. The perfect delivery. You could call it a dream delivery by a fast bowler. Right in line, and that extra bounce is bamboozling, and just a little bit of a waist swing came into play. It was just beautiful. The beautiful scenery of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia as well. A proud institution that has sent off some prominent Sri Lankan personalities throughout the country's history. St. Thomas's College have reached the 50-run mark for the loss of 3 wickets. Compared to the Royalists' batting show, how would you rate this for Reese?
Compared to the Royals batting stroke, we are still at the first session. If we were talking about the standpoints, Thomians, I would say there's a much of a difference at the moment, because Royal bowlers are looking like they're dominating the game at the moment. But we were already 4 down at this instance. That's there. But there's no much difference so far. Both the bowling teams have done their best. Oh, what a beautiful shot! That is just out of this world. Away from 2 and 3. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
That in swinger and came back into the right-hander with the air. But Dulan Pulama timed it well. That's just a beautiful right-handed cover drive. You could watch it all day, all the time, and still it won't be enough.
Goal by Ranuka, almost being able to clip the stumps, but a little too high in order to, as a matter of fact, get that wicket. But that's the end of the 15th over. St. Thomas College 54 for 3. Beautiful first delivery by Sandesh Ramnayaka. Trying his very best to get his next wicket on the board. Ramiro Pereira. Ramanayaka from Vidya Mountain. Oh, beautifully bowled. Appeal, and the umpire does not give it. Beautiful bowling by Sandesh.
It's been 16 overs and Sandesh is still swinging the ball both ways. This is some very fascinating stuff from the big fast bowler. If you look at that ball, the seam positioning was beautiful. It was absolute brilliance. It was totally fantastic. And the batsman was completely beaten away. Once again, an outswinger, and it was too full for him to get a nick.
make it a memorable one. And that's been driven through the offside once again, well fielded by Netwin Dharmaratne. So that's the end of the over. St. Thomas's College 54. Where we see the newly opened Nelumkuluna in the distance. Beautiful scenery here with a drone view hovering from the SSC grounds here. Plenty of traffic also outside the SSC grounds. The fans are still trying to get into the stadium. So for all the non-Royal and Thomian fans, apologies for the traffic.
Now coming up is Dasis Manchanaik bowling for Royal College to Nathan Caldera. This is the 17th over that is going. Let's see what Dasis can do. His left arm spinner. Oh, beautiful first ball. Nathan goes into defensive position. Doesn't get any runs on the board just yet. Bowling, very good ball. And misses one fielder, stopped by the next. Quick single by Nathan. This is Manchanaik, 18 matches played. Best bowling, 5 wickets for 10 runs, 25 maidens, and there's appeal. No, the umpire does not.
Manchanaik comes into the attack. So he's a handy player as well. He takes the game around with the bat and can do it with the ball. See the figures there by Dasis Manchanaik. Not just runs defines him, but the wickets he has taken under his name also are factors in his character. Again, a foolish delivery driven through the leg side there. Senade Bulankulama, he has been there for a while. He's the opening batter for St. Thomas's College, so he has been holding on to his other end, but the other end hasn't kept the same promise and support towards him. Well, can Nathan Caldera help him to build up that vital partnership? Veeratunga comes into the attack once again. Oh, once again, a brilliant delivery. Trying to find that Yorker length, but it was driven straight down the ground. Good running between the wickets as well. That's what St. Thomas's College need right now. You have to take the run rate. You have to keep on rotating the strike. You have to adjust to every delivery and every bowler that you are going to face. And if you can rotate the strike consistently, you will anyways put pressure on the opposition side as well. And that's, like I said before, when pressure comes, mistakes also generate naturally. A beautiful view of the SSC grounds here as the play continues. Left that one right outside the off stump. The Royals bowlers have followed the concept of bowling outside the off stump, letting the batters play and try to get them to make that mistake so the slip court can grab to that opportunity. But they have been wary of that, especially Bulan Kulama, who has been there for a while. He has not taken any chances. He's trying to hold on to his end, even though the support from the other end didn't come from the previous batters who were out in the middle. That's the edge. Just falls short of Gully there, but it's a very good fielding. Once again, Veeratunga knows that that another wicket can come by at any time. Very good fielding by Abampula. You can see that edge just falls short. With Bulankulam under pressure this time. He has been holding on for a while. And St. Thomas's College fans and everyone might keep their hopes alive while he's out in the middle, because he's so far the most established batsman for them. Driven through the cover regions there, and that might run away to the boundary, and it will, as another classy drive through the extra cover region, and Bulan Kulama gets a boundary to his name and also adds one to the scoreboard as well. A beautiful cover drive there by Bulan Kulama. You can clearly see he's adjusting to the wicket. He's the go-to player for St. Thomas's College at the moment. Just another delivery left in the over. Bulan has been bowling some good length deliveries. This was like the first delivery that I've seen him bowl fully. Goes down leg, and that's the end of the over. St. Thomas's College are 61 for 3. Of course, Royal College, a major pillar of a major institution, a pillar of strength in education in Sri Lanka, has produced some great personalities throughout the country's history. Not just Royal College, but of course both these schools, the legacy that they have created is unmatched to any other school in the country. Well, of course, the captain, Dasis Manchanaika, continuing his spell. He's going to keep on bowling those vital few overs. This is the first over itself. There were a couple of opportunities. Called there on strike. That is a foolish delivery on edge. Deceived it through the flight. Encourage him to play the cover drive there. St. Thomas's College, they trail by 264 runs. Again, a full delivery there. I think he's doing that purposely, intentionally, if I would say. He wants these two to play some aggressive strokes because he don't want them to be wary. He don't want them to be conservative, because if that happens, they'll slowly try to adjust to the wicket. We saw how Dasis and Ramiru continued their partnership yesterday. The first few minutes, they actually tried to adjust to the wickets, trying to rotate in strikes, trying to do the basics when forming a partnership. Then they went for the stroke play. That's a brilliant cover drive once again. But there's protection out there. Bulan feels it. So far, Bulan Kulama has been taking the run rate, and slowly the Thomians are cruising along here. So like I said before, they did everything basic from the start itself to build the partnership, and then they went on to stroke plays, aggressive strokes, and unorthodox shots as well. And that's driven beautifully through the extra cover region again. They are using that area. And actually, when you are using that area, you have to time the ball to perfection, and they have been doing that for the past few overs as well. This time it's Caldera. Previous over, it was Sena the Bulan Kulama. If I would say, Caldera has joined the party. A beautiful cover drive there by Caldera. The pressure is slowly building up on Royal College here, because these two are taking the run rate. Previously the run rate was about 2.25, and now it has increased. Again, a full toss, and it's driven down the ground. Back-to-back boundaries for St. Thomas's College. And they are cruising along once again. This is the over that they were looking for, an expensive one. Manchanaika is not happy, he's frustrated. At one point they were delighted because Royal, they were on top. The pressure was strangling the Thomian batters, and they weren't able to get up. But now these two who are in the middle, Caldera and Bulan Kulama, turning the tables around. Bulan again, right outside the off stump. Just left that one there. As you can see, the crowds, they have gathered in numbers. Yesterday also, a lot of the crowd came during the later sessions. And right alongside the media box as well, the Papare bands are going off. Different batches of both schools have come in numbers to support their respective sides. Oh, brilliant once again by Veeratunga. Bulan Kulama is the golden pot for St. Thomas's College. And he's also the key player that Royal wants to get back to the dugout. Third delivery of the over. Again outside the off stump. Left that one. St. Thomas's College are 71 for 3. Just few more overs left until lunch has been called. But can these two cruise along and build up a good partnership and build up a good foundation until lunch is called? The fourth delivery of the over. Once again a slight swing back into the right hand there.
As you said, they will be looking to bag another wicket before the lunch break. The time is 11:30 as it stands. If they could bag another wicket within the next 30 minutes, it would be massive for Royal College. You cannot let these two batsmen settle because both of them have quite a lot of experience and they have very good strokes, even in strength. They count in massive numbers. So we can see the fielders and the bowlers are trying desperately to get another wicket. We'll see which way it goes. Again, Ramiro Pereira on screen. The young hero of the first inning. Royal College batting spell. Well left, read the ball pretty well. 21 overs gone, 71 for 3.
Jayawardene looks like is introducing to the attack. Again a left arm orthodox bowler. Apologies, Ramiro Pereira, the right hand leg spinner. Of course, if you say his name, then plenty of the fans who, not just fans, a lot of the viewers and spectators would remember his name from the previous day itself. The man who scored 100 alongside Asis Vanchanayaka. Can he turn this game around and can he turn this Battle of the Blues into his dream match? If you look at the statistics that has been given by given to us, pretty efficient he is. A bowler with consistent line and length deliveries. Driven down the offside. Caldera takes a single there. St. Thomas's College is 72 for 3. Like yesterday, who knows if the wicket would turn into a batting paradise after the first session. Or Brilliant. Once again trying to play it with the turn, but if it had nicked the net much more, then Slip would have definitely grabbed that opportunity. but it's too full there. Plays it down leg. Will it go down? It's going to be a couple of runs there for Kulama. Not a good over with line and length for Ramiro Pereira. St. Thomas College are 74 for 3. And that's a wicket. This is what we have been waiting for. What the Royalist fans have been waiting for. This is the concept. This is the tactic that they have been following. Trying to encourage them to play through the offside. And Bulan Kulama tried to go for that. Apologies, it was Caldera who tried to go for that aggressive stroke and pays the price for that. Nathan Caldera walks back to the dugout for just 20 runs. The St. Thomas's College are 83 for 4. Wide to blow for St. Thomas's College. Apologies, Royal College. Zinandi Bulankulam is still on strike. And it's Chauru Kapiris who is walking into the middle. Charu Kabir is in the middle. Well, Ramiro Pereira, the golden boy for Royal College at the moment, scored 100, picked up a wicket as well. This was the wicket. Dasis Manchanayaka, the captain, holds on to it pretty well. And Caldera, look at him. He's devastated. He's regretting about the decision that made him play that shot. It's Bulan Kulama who is the most established batsman for St. Thomas's College so far. And if he's not getting the support from the other end, then not just me, I think everyone would be wondering how he could go on. He's been bowling those full deliveries, trying to receive the batsman through flight. That's been the tactic for Ramiro Pereira. The Royalists have been following that simple plan of bowling outside the off stump. And once again, for anyone who doubted that plan, you can see the result has come. They executed to perfection. They were patient for that opportunity, and the opportunity came right into their doorsteps. The Royalist fans are absolutely delighted. For a moment, it looked like Thomians once again would start to make their presence known. But once again, it was a blow that was made by Royal that devastated them.
Ramiro Pereira coming from Vidyamath and wanting to get another wicket on the board. Has been one of the best players in this encounter so far for the past yesterday and the past few hours. Senadi on strike. St. Thomas 83 for 4. Start of the 24th over. Bulan comes running. Great bowling by Bulan and great fielding by the Royal College team. St. Thomas having a current run rate of 3.44. Have to try and get it up to try and match the pace that Royal College had yesterday yesterday tea break. So let's see if St. Thomas College can match the score or get close to Royal score. Bulan running up from Vidya mouth end. Great ball straight. And he goes to the appeal. They have their hands in there. Umpire doesn't go upstairs. He has not been convinced. That's a nice replay. Oh, that looked like it would have been in line with the stumps, but it would have been a little too high, pitching over, being able to clip. Oh, beautifully bowled by Bulan. Two slips, number 12 and 25. This is Manchanaika, the captain. Outstanding, absolutely outstanding batting yesterday by Dasis Manchanaika. Bulan taking the run up. Oh, beautifully bowled. That's also a dot. Last two balls of the over. So far, this over has been an outstanding over. St. Thomas College still struggling to get more points on the board. It's like they're at a standstill. Charuka facing Bulan now. Oh, great ball by Bulan. Last ball of this over, if Bulan gets that toss at dot, it'll be a maiden over. Outstanding performance by Royal College. Beautifully bowled. And they don't, and that's a maiden over. Beautiful over by Bulan. Not giving any space to St. Thomas to get a run. The sky also is very clear. Ramiro Pereira. Oh, beautiful ball by Ramiro Pereira. We are few minutes, moments away from the lunch break now. Oh, beautiful ball. Inching closer and closer to the wicket. All dots. That went towards the off though. Beautiful back-to-back balls by Ramiro Pereira. All pitching in front and hitting towards the off of the batsman.
A very good delivery. That's the correct line and length that Ramirez should be looking to ball. But Senadi beautifully middled it with a conventional forward defense. That ran down towards the onside a bit too much. Senadi looks kind of settled now with 76 balls faced. Ramil Pereira with the last ball of his over. Just works it towards the offside and grabs a single. 26 overs gone, 84. We are having a classic Colombo weather today. Clear skies, dry weather, pretty hard in the outfield. As we are getting over close to the lunch, it's 11:53 a.m. They've gone for a fast bowling replacement, Sandesh Ramanayaka. A decent delivery outside the off stump. Sandesh Ramanayaka once again. Oh, good delivery. Pretty. Oh, a misfield on the first slip. That was expensive. Could have been grabbed if we had made a decent effort though. Senadi Bulankulama will say thank you very much. Sandesh does not seem very happy about that misfield. 89 runs as it stands for now. That was poor from the first slip. Senadi will say thank you very much for that. Sandesh with the ball once again. A decent delivery. A bit too short though. Senadi middles it quite comfortably. Asis Manchanayaka on screen. Good looking lad. Senadi. 3 more balls to go in this over. Tries out that short ball to intimidate the batsman. But Senadi leaves it alone with patience. The SSC scoreboard. Schoolboys luring around either sides of it. A good outswing and delivery outside the off stump, but Senadi does well enough to leave that ball alone. He should be looking to protect his wicket at this stage of the game because if he goes, then the solid foundation that he has put for himself will be for a waste. With Charuk at the non-strikers end, he should be looking to implement his experience along with Charuka and carry him to his successful partnership. A decent delivery once again. Will they grab a single out? They do not. They take the safer option. work towards the onside by Shahrukh Apiris, and that was a poor delivery by Ramiru as well. He delivers it to the boundary as it deserves. Well played. (93 for 4). Pretty decent delivery, but Shahrukh does the textbook defense, plays it off the middle of the bat. Oh, that was a good decision by Shahrukh to leave that ball alone because they are getting closer to lunch, and it could have been a huge loss if he lost that wicket at this stage of the game. Sandesh once again with the ball. I hope that they will go for the 30th over because they are supposed to complete 30 overs before the end of one session. See how this goes. Senadi on strike. A good delivery, but well played by Senadi. A check drive towards extra covers. The prefects of Royal College. Sandesh Ramanayaka showing his consistency. Compared to his last year's big match performance, he has leveled up massively within this year. He has taken control over his swing. Last year also there was a good amount of swing on the ball, but this year he seems to be really controlling it. He knows what he is doing this year. This is what we like to see from players. Improvement is key for greatness. Sandesh once again. Oh, that's a wide ball signaled by the umpire. St. Thomas's College wouldn't mind that. That was way off target. Sandesh Ramanayaka. Oh, that's a good looking shot, but there's protection on the offside. Too much on the onside. Senadi tickles it away towards the fine leg region for a single. Safe option taken. Oh, what a delivery. Has it necked? No, it has not. Sandesh Ramanayaka desperately screaming for that wicket. But the umpire looked uninterested. Is this the wrap up of the first session? Yes, it is. In the end of 29 overs, it's 95 for 4. And this is the resolution of the first session. It's been looking pretty good for both the sides. That's a wrap for now, and we'll meet you at the lunch break preview. Thank you very much.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 144th lunch has been called after a brilliant first session by the Royalists, actually. Don't you think, Evan?
Indeed, indeed. Looking at yesterday's and today's statistics, I think from the batting side, I believe Royal has done much immensely better from the partnership of Ovin and Dasis, and coming into Ramiru as well just before the lunch break. However, we haven't seen such a partnership develop yet on the St. Thomas side yet, but any thoughts on what could happen towards the evening?
From the Thomian's perspective, the Royal, the way the Thomian started off, I think the pressure a lot more. But right now, like I said before, I said this. I think exactly I said this in the previous. Royal is Ramiro and Assis Manchanayaka to I so far been able to get that support from the other end, then the Thomians would have passed like a much better score without losing that much of wickets. But right now, you can actually see the crowds, fans are actually enjoying the vibes, the atmosphere as well. But right now, for Thomian fans, they are kind of devastated because of this. But I think slowly, who knows, the started to turn up, and batsmen really utilized and batsmen really utilized it to perfection. Dasis and Ramiro really did well. So it's Chauru Kapiris and Bulankulama who are out in the middle. So both of them can turn the tables around. They have done that in the past few games, so their respective side as well. So who knows? I mean, it's anyone's game, but right now it's the Royalists who are on top on session 1.
Exactly, but looking at the two captains, Romesh and Dasis, I believe yesterday Dasis got out having 130 plus runs, but Romesh today wasn't that successful on the batting side with only having 5 runs before being dismissed. So, and Dasis is, I believe, all rounder. His bowling also was pretty good today. Didn't give many runs. Also, it's worth mentioning. Um, the first two bowlers from Royal, I believe, Ranuka as well, right? Yeah, yeah, and Dulan. They both they didn't take too much risky shots. There were a few where went from boundaries from wides where the keeper could not do anything, to be honest. But especially Bulan, he got a couple of wickets, and to be honest, it's like a very good. It's a very good play by Royal College from these 2 days. I hope you agree with me on that.
Well, I think yesterday the Royalists had a bad start as well. Now it's the Thomians' turn. But like I said before, the second session and the third session, it's anyone's game. But you can turn this game around, or you can keep it under your advantage if you perform consistently. The Royalists, what they have to do in this coming session is to try and keep the pressure on the Thomians and try to execute the plans that they have been executing perfectly, and they have to continue to do so. It's all about the consistency. Cricket is it's all about consistency and teamwork and coordination. If these three are on point, then of course I think the Royalists will have a brilliant chance of taking the shield back to Reed Avenue. But what the Thomians have to do is put up a counter attack. What Dasis and Ramiro actually did yesterday against a brilliant informed Thomian bowling lineup. Okay, Haldera, and there are plenty of names that I have to point out in that bowling lineup. But these two actually introduced a good counter attack and tried to take on the challenge themselves. And they, in the end, they both got those milestones that they were dreaming of. So I think Bulan Kulam and Charu Kapiris, they are hoping for the same thing as well. So this is exactly like the same total Royal accumulated in the first session of last day as well. So like I said, it's going to be a batting paradise in the coming few hours. So the Thomians can really utilize it well. So, but the Royals, what they have to do is what they have to do is they have to learn from the Thomian mistakes in the previous day as well. They didn't try to put the pressure on the partnerships that were building up, especially between Dasis and Ramiru. So that cost them a lot. That exactly, I think, if the Royals goes up to winning this Battle of the Blues, then that partnership is the key element why they won that. That's the thing. So, and it would be the biggest mistake the Thomians would make as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's anyone's game right now. It's hard to even decide, hard to even expect as well. So, yeah, I mean, plenty of action coming up around the Thomian atmosphere, and the Royalists are like, I think the crowd are actually loving this after 2 years. Like, I have to mention this because even we are loving this. The papare bands are playing, the crowds are coming in, the children are screaming, chanting for their school names. And so this is what we have been missing for. Like the 2 years that has gone by, it actually felt like 5 years. Exactly felt like 5 years. So I think like even coming into this media box and seeing all these people walking onto the grounds during lunch sessions, evening tea sessions. So it's actually brilliant. These people have a chance of meeting their batchmates or meeting their school friends, and it's actually like getting back to those college times when you old boys as well. But yeah, it's not just about that. It's about tradition as well, which has been continuing for now 144 years. So right now it's actually another few more days to go. Actually, another 1 day to go with the coming 2 sessions. So it's anyone's game around. We have seen results before, so I think both sides will be hoping for a result this year as well.
Especially uh, when you see during the lunchtime the prefects and stewards carrying the very long school flag around, and all the students walking under it around the ground. And also talking about the first bit of the game, we stated in the pitch report that the pitch was um, more had a bit of how you say, it was slight damp, and there was moisture on the pitch, making it more giving a more advantage for fast bowlers. I believe that's what Royal took advantages of, and was able to take key wickets in the first few overs that really put St. Thomas down, especially taking their captain out for such a low score. And in order for Royal to at least, I beg your pardon, in order for St. Thomas College to at least come to score similar to Royal, they will need a partnership like what we had yesterday between Dasis and Ovin, or Dasis and Ramiro, which was, they both got over 100 runs, which was absolutely magnificent, which absolutely carried the team forward and make it easy for them to get a score above 300 runs. So partnerships like that is what will probably take the game forward. But yeah, like I said, we haven't seen that yet from St. Thomas. But like you said, we have another 1.5 days more, so anything could happen in these few sessions.
Yeah, I think after that partnership, a lot of the people talked about Dasis Manchana, especially since he's the captain. But you have to talk about the unsung hero, of course, Ramiro Pereira. Today he's capped a wicket as well. So he's almost like the Mr. Reliable for Royal College as well, because he has been consistent with the bat and consistent with the ball as well. He started off his bowling spell with a little bit of a bad over, with bad deliveries being bowled consistently. But then he tried to turn the game around. He tried to execute the plans perfectly. He tried to set the batsman up to a trap, and he actually got the result for that. So I think Ramiro Pereira is a genius in the making. He's got another few more years to come. He's just 15 years of age, and if he can actually put up a performance like this on a platform like this, actually, then imagine what kind of performance that he can put up in the coming years when he reaches that maturity level that every player maturity level, when he can even captain the side as well in the coming few years. But right now I think Both sides have to execute their plans to perfection. And yeah, I think whoever does that perfectly will ultimately, uh, yeah. So
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second session of Day 2's 144th Battle of the Blues. St. Thomas. Very good. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second session of Day 2 of the 144th Battle of the Blues, where St. Thomas's College is currently batting at 95 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. We just had the lunch break after 29 overs bowled for the first session. Bulan Miratunga, Ramiro Pereira are some wicket takers of the match so far. Ran Kamalavararachi as well. Sandesh Ramanayaka also picked up a wicket. So 4 of the main bowlers for Royal College has picked up wickets so far. We will be having the scorecard in a few minutes. There's a small technical error from our side. So no ball being called here. Senadi Bulankolama currently at great form here, playing really well. Just Ron Kamalavararachi coming in from the Vidyamawat end. Last ball of the over, Charka Paris. Beautiful delivery there, just around the off-stump line. And that will be ending the 31st over. 97 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. So Raman Pereira to continue from the tennis court end. Beautiful ball there, just around the flighted area. A bit full from Navin Pereira, trying to make the batsman go for the drive. Siraj Kulma almost reaching 100 balls faced. So far he has scored 38 runs. We got some visuals of Kumar Sankara commentating for the Papare.com. So County St. Thomas's College trailing by 228 runs with just 6 wickets left. If Royal College could ball out St. Thomas's College around the end of the second session, around the end of the tea session, Royal College will be having 4 more sessions left of the game to change the trajectory of the game. Indeed, if Royal is to put on themselves the bat, they have to score quickly. They have to score quick runs and declare, and also they have to be make sure that they go for a high amount of runs that which they could defend. Siraj Kulma on strike. Run to Malavrarachi. Balls full. Wicket to wicket. A very close one. Gets the inside edge of Siraj Kulma's bat and goes down to deep fine leg region for another run. And that's 100 for St. Thomas's College. It was a hard road. It was full of patches. But Siraj Kulma leads it very well. Inside edge. Did it. It does not hit. It was really good ball from Ranaka. Beautiful in swinger from Ranaka Malavrarachi. So indeed, Royal College, even after 30 overs has gone by, Royal College has kept that 2 slips and that gully in the slip chord and keep that attacking field. Beautiful in swinger again. Beautiful bowling from Rangamalarachi, getting it hit on that wicket. Wicket to wicket bowling is the success here for Rangamalarachi. In swing just around that off stump line, getting it back onto the mid line leg stump. And his lengths are also really great. That Senathipurankulama does not seem very comfortable playing them. And Senathipurankulama should make sure that he is at that crease until the end, because he is the only settled batsman so far. Charukapir is going pretty well. From 30 balls, he has scored 6 runs. Not at the greatest rate, but he is moving forward. Outside the off stump, beautiful variation from Rangamalarachi. 2-3 balls continuously coming wicket to wicket. The in-swingers, and this time around Rangamalarachi goes for the ball outside the off stump, swinging out, trying to get that edge, but Senathipurankulama goes for the leave. And that is some wise decision made by Senathipurankulama. Ramon Pereira bowling the short ball, not getting the greatest of lines and lengths, but carries it down to the boundary by Senathipurankulama. That will be one more run to the over. 34 is gone, 105 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Ranuka Malavararachi. Ball's full. Royal College needs a breakthrough here. Royal College badly needs a breakthrough here to get that energy up, to get that atmosphere again to the Royal side as Charuka Peris and Senadi Bulankulama getting Thomas back on track as they were going on bad. They were reeling really tough. Royal College was at the top. But it's just as yesterday, St. Thomas's College, after their 4th wicket, the 5th wicket partnership is being really, really good for St. Thomas's College. The 5th wicket partnership, the highest 5th wicket partnership was recorded yesterday of all time. That's Manchanayaka and Raman Pereira scoring a partnership of around 230 runs when Royal College was at around 64 wickets. St. Thomas's Royal College had scored 300 runs with that partnership. That's Manchanayaka and Raman Pereira, each scoring centuries. It was also the record that Das Manchanayaka had scored 100 after 6 years, and he was the 5th captain to score a century. And also, this was Das Manchanayaka, the last captain, the Royal captain to score a century was in 1996 by Anushka Polanavita.
Indeed, how come now we have Ranuka running up from Vidyamata and beautifully played. Caught by Muvindu, number 27, straight to the keepers. Get a quick single there, Thomians. Captain, this is Manchanayaka. Senadi, number 80.
Beautiful in swing, a huge appeal from Ranuka Malavararachi. It's given out. That's the 5th wicket. Ranuka strikes and Royal coming back on track.
Beautiful by Ranuka.
Senadi Bulankulama goes. What a blow for St. Thomas's College. Was that hit? Was that a nick? I really doubt that, but the umpire sees it directly. The umpire might have heard a noise. St. Thomas's College reeling.
Senadi being dismissed, not being able to get his 50. That's a big disappointment. He was eagerly waiting to get his 50, not playing any difficult or risky moves. But Ranuka, he changed that. Dismisses Senadi, not letting him to get the 50. Getting crucial wickets for Royal College. St. Thomas College 107 for 5.
Raman Pereira continuing after the wicket just fell off the last over. New batsman. Beautiful defense by Charu Kapiri. So Mahit Pereira is the new batsman to come in for St. Thomas's College. And a little history on Mahit Pereira. During the 142nd Battle of the Blues in 2022, St. Thomas's College were reeling at 39 for 7. And during that time, Mahit Pereira was the man who saved them from a disgraceful situation. Mahit Pereira scoring 30 runs got St. Thomas College at around 80 to 90 run mark. And they were stumped out, all out for around 80 to 90 as I said earlier. So Mahit Pereira has that ability to perform under pressure. And hopefully for St. Thomas College, he does the same even more better this time. St. Thomas College not in the greatest of situations. Royal College would be hoping to get St. Thomas College all out before tea and get themselves the bat and put on a huge total for St. Thomas College to chase, and then put pressure back on them, get the shield back to Reed Avenue. But it's not as simple as I'm saying, as wickets don't fall easily, runs don't come easily as well. Ranko Malawarachi coming back in strongly after picking up the most important wicket of the innings so far of Senadi Bulankulama. And now it's Mahit Pereira. So we are having the stats of Mahit Pereira, 17 matches scoring 542 runs, a dangerous batsman indeed, 350s and 1 century at an average of 33 with a best score of 152 runs. So as I said earlier, he has the ability to bat, he has the ability to play under pressure, and that best score of 152 says it all. Short ball, Ranko Malawarachi. The thing about him is that his variations are on point. The short balls, the in-swingers, the out-swingers. He's constantly attacking wicket to wicket, and suddenly he balls it outside the off stump, and that's where the batsman falls. And look at that, that was the last wicket. Senadi Bulankulama just around the leg side. Ranko Malawarachi appealing hard. Outside the off stump. making the batsman go for it, making the batsman go for the drive. But if he did, there's a chance of that wicket to go. Veronica. Yes, that got the edge. Hard appeals there. That was pretty close there. No, says the umpire. That was really close. Veronica making the batsman go for it. Make the batsman go for the bait. And indeed, the last ball, it was way outside the off stump. And this time just a round in. So pretty discussions with the umpire. Leg spinner, Ramin Pereira to come in. We've got a slip and a silly position, as well as a short cover. A googly right off the bat. Veronica starts off with the googly. Let's see what he does now. Balls it full, extra bumps, well cutted, and that will run down to the boundary. Beautifully played there. Raman Pereira indeed conceding many runs here. A boundary went off the last over, boundary went over here. But this time around, we can't really say that it was Ranika's fault. Mike Pereira. Straight to the bowler. Has to be really cautious there, as playing that shot could just get the leading edge and fall on the bowler's hands. Off the back foot, drives it through the gap, but there's a fielder there. Has a deep to cut down the boundary. Few more runs. beautiful sceneries of the Royal College quadrangle area. Indeed, a very beautiful area indeed, a great institution. In swinger from Nanuka. Beautiful ball there, just around the full length. Outside the off stump. A very, very wise decision to leave the ball. So having a look at the stats of St. Thomas College batting. Mahit Pereira has faced 4 innings so far, as per the stats we have. 75 runs against Richmond College, 152 runs not out versus Wesley College, 52 runs versus Benedict's College, and 80 versus St. Peter's College. So all his innings that we have received are so far really, really great numbers. Indeed, there have been situations where he has gotten out earlier, but these scores are really, really great to see. A real improviser, and he should strive forward to go for that national team. Ranuka. Just around the good length area, well defended. So having a look at these stats, the most outright wins, the most decisive wins by the Royal College team was during the 19s, the 1909 when Royal College won by an innings and 60 runs, 1926 when Royal College won by an innings and 66 runs, 1930 when Royal College won by an innings and 67 runs, and in 1938 when Royal College won by an innings and 87 runs. Beautiful shot by Mike Pereira down there. 4 more runs for St. Thomas's College side. Runs are leaking. Again, just around the off-stump line. That's the line in length where Raman Pereira should be bowling. As the short length is just a gift for the batsman where he could place it anywhere. Pull it down the ground or just cut it. Or even drive it. Placing it into the right area could get him force. So Raman Pereira has to be really careful on where he's pitching. And if he just gets that correct amount of line length and that perfect amount of turn of degree, he could get that wicket down there. Perfect flight there. Beautiful flight from Raman Pereira.
Two slips in place. A beautiful delivery. The batsman left it alone. A good delivery right on the money, but inside edge, tickled away towards fine leg for a single. Even though the St. Thomas batsmen have been able to crawl up towards the 120 benchmark, they are yet to build that one game-changing partnerships. We haven't seen that long of a partnership just yet from them. I can say that they are in desperate need of one. Tried to work it towards the offside for a single. They couldn't quite get the placement right. Sandesh Ramanayaka. Nicely played. A good stop by Bulan at extra covers. It was very well struck, but Bulan managed to get his hand on the ball on time. In my opinion, these little things define the game. If you keep doing good saves like that, you can keep the spirit of your team up all throughout the day, which will ultimately result in a favorable day for your respective team. So Royal College are doing the work just right. Sandesh Ramanayaka, they are attempting to deliver an in-swinger. Mahit Pereira.
Sinead Javadhan once again with the ball in hand.
wicket. St. Thomas's College, Mahit Pereira goes, Sandesh Ramanaka strikes. What a beautiful moment here. All the prefects are going all around the park here. St. Thomas's College going down pretty badly. Royal College working out really well. If they could get St. Thomas's College all out before tea, we have a game here. We might have a result here.
Towards the interview center. So we have a special guest here at the commentary box right now. Here with me is the person who has filled the shoes that almost all the royalists are looking to fill one day in the future. It is indeed the head prefect of Royal College, Bhaskar Viganan. Very good afternoon, Aya. This is capacity big match is happening after a break of 2 years, and the atmosphere is, as you can hear, it's electric. What are your opinions on that? How have you been enjoying that?
So the last time I've been in a big match has been a very long ago, and I've been massively waiting for this moment. And it's enjoying feeling. Boys are happy, and the boys' tent is full. All the tents are full, and the royalists are happy.
I can say that you have been enjoying the game by the voice of yourself. Yesterday when I was talking to you, you sounded like an entirely different person. Now, both of our voices are crackled up, isn't it? So this, as I to carry on the traditions that we had 2 years ago. Responsibility on your shoulders right now, because if you look at the ground, all the tents are full, all the boys are here, the stewards are here, the prefects are doing their job incredibly. And how has that challenge been affecting you, Aya? How big of a challenge has it been so far?
It's not a big challenge. I have my council behind me who are helping me back to back with all my problems and all the helps I need. So great help from Chatil, Janit, Yoshel, Lakindu, and my good friend Akindu. He's been a mad help from them. They've been helping me from day one, and it's not been that long, but it's been a mad help from them.
All those Ayas are also sitting here with us in the commentary box. Also, we can see a huge tan in their skins as well. They've been under the sunlight, in the scorching sun, all day cheering for the boys and lifting the enthusiasm. And the old boys, for example, at the SSC Downs and the Legends tent and all of that. So I thank you very much for joining us here today. It has been a privilege for me to interview you, and favorite people from last year's basketball team, of course, and I've enjoyed playing with you. And there's a personal note from me as well for you guys. Yeah. So guys, we'll take you back to the match. Thank you very much.
Suresh Shetty is the new batsman to come in for St. Thomas's College. Sandesh Ramanayaka picking up 2 wickets. Beautiful yoga there. Well played from Mike Pereira. 4-3 overs gone, 126 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. Just 4 more wickets left for St. Thomas's College. Will Royal College be able to take them before the end of the session? Currently 1:45 now. 1 hour into the lunch break, 1 hour into the second session. Hopefully there'll be at least around 1 hour and 15 more minutes of game until 3 o'clock. The game will be going on until the tea break. So hopefully for the Royalists, if they could take St. Thomas's College all their wickets, all the 4 wickets that is left, Royal College has a game here. But how are they going to counter-attack it? How is the Thomians going to go for it? Sinat Jayawardene coming around the wicket from the tennis court end. What is the strategy put on here by Das Manchanaika? We've got a new batsman here. He's using a part-time bowler, not a very experienced main frontline bowler. So what is Das Manchanaika trying to do here? What is he trying to implement using Sinat Jayawardene? Let's check out his strategy in a while. Through the gap for a run. So exactly, St. Thomas's College trailing by 200 runs. We can see 2 slips in here. Well bowled by Sinat Jayawardene, not spinning, just going on with the arm. Royal College performing really well here, not allowing anyone to settle down. So far no half centuries from the Thomian side. Beautiful delivery there. Super close. Sinat Jayawardene going on with the arm. This time 2 full, beautifully played by Mike Pereira. Runs down to the boundary. Will the fielder be able to cut it off? No, it goes down to the boundary. 4 more runs for St. Thomas's College. And Mike Pereira adds some more marks to his tally. Sene Shettyarachi now. The number 8 batsman for St. Thomas's College. Sandesh Ramanayaka coming in from the Vidya Mountain. Just around the off stump. Beautiful delivery there. A hint of outswing. If that just came in a bit, if that did not swing, where would have Sene Shettyarachi been? How close was that? How close was that? Sandesh Ramanayaka. We can see that we've got the seam position. Beautiful again, just around that line and length. Just outside the off stump, around the full length. Making the batsman go for it. Putting up that bait. You can see Lyndon Hannibal having a small discussion with Das Manchanayaka. So it is indeed a notable factor that Lyndon Hannibal and Richard Palyakurge are the on-field umpires, very experienced umpires, national level. So we could expect the decision to be made to be very, very accurate.
.45 overs gone and 140 for 6. Sinaj Javadana with the ball. A delivery drifting away from the offside. Inviting Mahit for that drive, but Mahit is smart enough to leave that ball alone. Another similar ball, but Mahit works it on the offside. Is he going to go for a boundary? No. There's enough protection on the offside. Sinet going against Sinesh, the left-hand batsman. A good delivery. Sinesh trying to work it on the offside. Good decision by Sinesh to leave that delivery alone. A good delivery, but Sinesh goes to his back foot, trying to work it for a single, but he plays it right into the hands of the covers fielder.
As you can see on the screen, there was a lot of preparation for this 144th Battle of the Blues encounter. Now these are the footages from the cycle parade that you are seeing right now. It was quite the experience for all of us, and being a grade 13 student myself, it was the last instance where I could have had the chance to go on the cycle parade, and it was a very different experience this year because we've been missing that for the last 2 years. Support from the prefects, council and the group of stewards were immaculate to carry on with those proceedings this year. You have to mention that for sure. Dasis has given the ball back to Bulan. At the moment,
Beautiful morning, isn't it, for
Sandline is looking favourable towards our college.
around, but
They keep on going with this movement. I think they will be able to take the shield back to Reed Avenue. Bulan with the ball. Oh, a good delivery. Shaping away from the right-hander, but it takes a thick outside edge and towards the third man fielder it goes. He'll take a single off of that. Bulan once again, a good in-swinger, but works it well towards fine leg. Oh, what a delivery it was, asking for the nick. Oh no, the umpire seems uninterested. It looked pretty close to me though. Could have been a close call. Bulan giving a really hard time to the right-hand batsman on crease. You can see representatives of the Prefects Council of Royal College on screen. Their support in this event, the biggest event of the calendar year of Royal College, is immaculate. They have been the backbone of organizing the entire thing. Props to them. Worked it for a single. So as the scoreline stands right now, it's 144 for 6 at a run rate of 3.10. Senesh on strike against Bulan Veeratunga for the last ball to come. a decent delivery on the off, but Sinesh thinks well enough to leave that delivery alone. You can see beautiful sceneries from this view end. Clear sky. Boys having the time of their lives. It has been a solid day of cricket so far. Royal College playing the upper hand, in my opinion, at the moment. All it takes for St. Thomas's College is a one good partnership to get out of this pit hole. Sinesh Javardhana back with the ball. Decent delivery outside the off stump. Mahit does well to work it for a single. Delivery by Sinesh Javardhana, but Sinesh was lucky enough to get a thick outside edge of it and to work it for a single.
within the Prefects Council of Royal College currently as well. මම බඩ පාරක් කාලා ගන්නම් අයියා. Can you? Sidhi लाएंगे? The little technical issue happened there, ladies and gentlemen. So once again, let me deviate your attention towards the commentary box here, whereas we have one of the most significant characters inside the Royal College Prefects Council at the moment, and also he is holding one of the most prestigious positions a pupil of Royal College can always imagine of holding. He is none other than Chatil S. Dharmawardana Ayya, the Senior Deputy Head Prefect of Royal College. A very good afternoon to you, Ayya.
Good afternoon, Adnan.
So Ayya, as I said earlier with you guys also, we are having a full capacity big match after 2 years, whereas all of you guys are holding the best seats in Royal College Prefects Council right now. I bet it is one of the biggest responsibilities that you all have had to bear within your career at our college. How are you handling the pressure, Ayya?
Yeah, so far, now we have managed to have the boys tent back again after 2 years, after 2 long years due to the COVID-19 pandemic. So yeah, pretty much good. Even yesterday we had a good crowd inside the boys tent. Even today also we have a lot of crowd, lot of boys cheering our team for a royal victory. So as you all know, the boys tent is handled by the stewards, as well as it's been managed or looked after by the prefects as well. So even before the lunch break, the principal visited the boys tent. He was supporting the boys and he was looking after whether the boys are doing well, whether they have having fun and all. So yeah, even the prefects council, even my head prefect Yuganan, my deputies Janit, Nisal, Akindu and Yoshel, and every other colleague in the prefects council is very much geared up for a royal victory this year.
So Ayya, being the representative of the Prefects Council who has to take on with the communication of the school administration, tell us a bit more about the assistance that they have provided to make this big match a reality this year.
Yeah,
So that I will not take any more of his time because he's quite the busy lad during the big match days. So thank you very much for joining in the commentary box with us, Ayya, and I hope you have a great rest of the day. Thank you very much.
thank you, Fahad.
Come back, guys. I've seen it. St. Thomas College 147 for 6. That's the end of the 49th over. St. Thomas College is trailing by 179 runs. That's the end of Sinet's over. Mahit there, he's a third-year collegeman, right hand middle order batsman, and he's a right off spinner. He has a total of 17 matches with a total runs of 542 with the highest score of 152, and his batting average is 33.88. So there is a possibility of seeing some very competitive cricket happening now. Bulan, beautifully bowled, beautifully flicked, just tapped the ball all the way to the boundary by Mahit there. Not going in favour to Bulan. They have a current run rate of 3.01, quite below the of Royal College yesterday. Hitiarachi and the non-strikers end. He has played a total of 14 matches with the total amount of runs 353, batting average of 25.21. Sinesh. Bulan bowling from Vidya Mouth end. Oh, it's gone high. Beautifully bowled. Second delivery of the over. It's a dot. Thus is Manchanayaka, the captain of Royal College. We are yet to see a partnership as good as Dasis and Ramiru. Yesterday, both players above 100 runs. Partnerships such as those which are necessary for such a game. Another good delivery by Bulan. Their run rate dropping ball by ball from 3.15 to 3.00. St. Thomas has a long way to get to catch up to Royal College's score. 175 runs they're trailing by. Beautifully bowled by Bulan. Batsman not being able to get edge of the ball. He defended off that ball with great difficulty. St. Thomas College 151 for 6. And this is the last ball of the 50th over. And like I said again, the current run rate is dropping rapidly. Defensive, forward defense there. Nothing much he could really do. That's the end of the Bulan's over. That's the end of the 50th over. St. Thomas 151 for 6. Sinesh Jayawardena coming from tennis court, and Sinesh, oh, beautifully bowled by Sinesh. Almost being able to clip the wicket, but not quite there. St. Thomas is losing time. Oh, St. Thomas is in no hurry to play. The St. Thomas boys end.
There's been a bit of a fumble there in the middle. The decision has been sent upstairs. It was Sinesh. Decision has been sent upstairs. There's a tense situation in all the tents. The boys' tent has been heated up once again to see what the outcome is. A fair delivery. TV umpire Prageet Rambukwella is checking on the situation right now. I'm wondering if it was the noise of the bat hitting the floor. There's a huge amount of dust coming off the floor there. We can't say. Yes, the bat is hitting the floor, but we did not know yet if the ball had hit the bat as well simultaneously. If it had, that is the end of Sinesh. Not the smartest of the strokes to go for on that sort of a delivery though. He should be looking to play a bit safely at this stage of the game. I wonder what made him go for that stroke. Does not look like that was brilliant work at the slip though. Look at the dive, the stretch towards the right hand and grabs onto the ball just right. I think the catch was fair, but the inspection is whether if it had hit the bat or not. See, I think the catch was fair. Yeah, the catch was perfectly fair. My goodness, what a grab. What is it gonna be? It's a red! That is the end of Sinesh. Sinesh succeeds. Royal College is back on the game, ladies and gentlemen. Thomians are in a vital situation right now as the Royalists grab onto another wicket at a vital stage of the game. Thomians are not looking so happy right now. The stables are tensed. The boys tensed, or Thomians are tensed up. But the Royalists, on the other hand, are having the time of their lives around the ground. Absolutely ecstatic. Even the commentary box itself was booming with happiness. Royal is back alive. At first glance, I thought it was not off the bat. It looked pretty close. Props to the third umpire who came up with the decision. Very hard one it was. Akash Fernando walking onto the crease to join Mahit. He has scored 198 runs over 15 matches for an average of 18. He is a strong lad. You don't know if he'll make something out of this situation. But if Mahit manages to keep him on the other side of the crease, and if he manages to come up with a good partnership with the batter on the non-striker's end, it would be something to remember for the Thomians. If he can pull off a Kusal Janit Pereira stunt on the last minute of the inning, it could be rotating the table. A good delivery by Sinet. Akash is on strike. Can you hear us? Can you hear us? As the boys are bringing the commentary box, we have one more special guest here with us joining the media unit at the commentary box to give us more insight towards the boys and what's more to come for Royal College at this 144th Battle of the Blues. Joining here with us today is the Deputy Head Prefect. Oh, there's been another wicket. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Let us take you back to the scenes at the game. Yet another wicket With the entry box, the boys have managed to grasp on another wicket. Mahit Perez. I have a good feeling that this is going to be the year for us. I'll let Deputy Head Prefect of Sports or the Prefects Council of Royal College to further comment on that. What do you think is going to happen? Zaya.
Thank you, Malli, for giving me this chance, actually. So, I think the hype is back on. Right? So the hype is back on. So, boys are giving their 110% for Royal. And I think as prefects, we are always supporting our boys as a one big family. And the 8,500 hearts are beating as a one family now. I think the pressure is on for Thora, but I think this time it would be a different for everyone.
Yes, Saya, the atmosphere is absolutely electric. And as the Deputy Head Prefect of Sports, I bet you had a chat with the boys in the ground before the game to get them into the right mentality to attack this sort of an environment, because they haven't seen this in a while. It has been 2 years. And what were the proceedings that you took to get them to the right state of mentality, Aya?
So actually, when it's come to motivation, I think as the council side and as from the boys from Reed Avenue, we have given them a motivational program for the first 11 cricket team. And it was a intense thing to give to a schoolboy in his school career. So I think as the prefects council and as a royalist, I think we have given it for the boys. And I spoke with Dasis and his team. I think there is a little bit pressure, because athletes has to have pressure and has to handle it. And the boys are managing very, very well.
So true, Aya. Even us, we were standing around the quadrangle while you guys were doing the motivational program, and it was an entirely different atmosphere, let me tell you. The R's were absolutely fantastic, and we saw that all of you worked really hard to bring the boys into the right mentality to attack this atmosphere. This is what we have been missing, isn't it? And Aya, let me ask you right now, what are the preparations and how are they going on for the Mustangs trophy?
I think when it's come to training, the coaching staff and the first 11 cricket team is doing their best. And I think they will come on hard on Thora at Mustangs. But I think better than the outcome, I think it's about the friendly rivalry and the brotherhoodship that we are sharing. And always saying that, dear Warden sir and our dear Principal sir is always saying that there's no Royal without St. Thomas's. And there's no St. Thomas's without Royal. So I think it would be the best thing that I have to say in this when it's come to Mustangs. So I think I'm wishing may the best teams win, but always the brotherhood matters a lot.
And let me use this stage to thank you for your service that you have been giving for us with the preparations and within the premise itself as well. And thank you very much for joining with us. With your throat is also not really good. I knew I had to beg Gaia to join us here today, because without him it would be like a cake without a cherry on top of it. So thank you very much for joining today, Aya, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for giving me this chance, boys. Thank you.
The stewards and prefects of Royal College cheering on getting the hype up of the Royal College boys tent. Wonderful plays, wonderful fielding, wonderful teamwork by the Royal College first 11. Absolutely playing well. Akash and Kavindu now, striker and non-striker. Bulan. Oh, beautiful ball defense again collected by Bulan. Akash taking it slow and steady, not taking any risks whatsoever. Sinet wanting another wicket. Oh, beautiful shot, but stopped by Ranuka. Not enough power to go to the boundary line, but they get a quick single. Coming on the striker's end, Sinet bowling spin, right round the wicket. Oh, beautifully played and beautifully bowled as well. Straight along the ground to the fielder over there. Oh, and it's a run out, and it's out. 3 wickets. Oh, I guess they'll go upstairs. Oh no, he's walking already. Back-to-back wickets by Royal College. Absolutely on fire. There is no stopping them now. St. Thomas 152 for 9. At this stage, Royal College received the highest 326 runs for the fall of only 8 wickets. And there's a replay. Oh, beautiful reaction by the wicket keeper. Lightning fast reactions. And he stumped. Beautiful plays. Ladies and gentlemen, this may be the way where the Shield returns to its rightful place, back to Reed Avenue. St. Thomas College, Mount Lavinia.
The last man in for St. Thomas's College, 9 wickets down, 152 runs. And what a atmosphere for Royal College here. Sinat Javardhana balls it very full. So it's around 2:30 now, at around half an hour left of game until the tea break. So Royal College needs one more wicket. Just one more wicket left until tea break. And St. Thomas College at 152 runs, trailing by 174 runs. What a game-changing session it has been. 5 wickets lost for St. Thomas's College. And the last man, Abid, Akash, Fernando, Bulan Veeratunga has already picked up 2 wickets. So if Royal College picks up this wicket, they'll be heading on for tea. And then this last session will be started. And that's where it all begins. That's where the game will begin. As if Royal College gets the chance to bat, they smash it all around the park, put up a huge target, because they're Royal College, if they come out to bat, they already have a 150 plus amount of lead. So if they score around 150 more runs, they've got 300 runs on the board to St. Thomas to chase for. And they have at least 2 or 3 sessions, depending on how early St. Thomas College gets out. Beautiful ball! What a delivery from Bulan Veeratunga. How did that miss? How did that miss? The whole atmosphere here at SSC grounds, it's all pumped up for all this. But St. Thomas's College doesn't look so good. St. Thomas's College does not seem so good. Everything's happening here at SSC grounds. Akash Fernando, the leading bowler for St. Thomas's College, but now has to do the job with the bat. Oh, it goes down the leg side. It swung so much, and not only that, Bulan Veeratunga has a natural amount of angle of in-swing at his release point, but that doesn't matter now. Akash Fernando has passed the strike to Abid. Abid, the last man in. How is he going to counter Bulan Veeratunga, the main frontline man? Just 2 balls left. Just 2 balls left to survive. How does Abid counter? Dasan Manjanaka making all the plans he could to get this wicket, because this is the perfect opportunity. This is the perfect time. Look at that field from Das Manjanaka. 3 slips, a gully, a point, short cover. And also a shot, like everyone attacking the batsman, everyone inside the circle. This is so much pressure on Abid. The whole team relies on him. The whole of 144th Battle of the Blues at the moment. Beautiful delivery, but not enough challenging to pick up a wicket, to be honest. 1 more ball left. Abid needs to survive. That's gone! That's gone! St. Thomas's College has lost their final wicket. Bulan Veeratunga does it. And that's it. That's the last wicket to fall. St. Thomas's College 153 all out with a trail of 173 runs. Royal College has got a massive lead here. They will be coming out to bat after the tea session. And this is where the game depends. How fast Royal College is going to be scoring. How fast Royal College is going to be scoring. If they can put up another 120 to 30 runs within the next session and put St. Thomas's College to bat tomorrow, that is where it happens.
replays, some highlights of the match here. Aerial view of the St. Thomas, I beg your pardon, aerial view of the SSC swimming pool. And the CCC grounds. I beg your pardon, NCC.
A very warm welcome and welcome to the second session, to the third session of the second day of the 144th Battle of the Blues, where Royal College is dominating the game here. St. Thomas College getting all out at 153 runs with Royal College with a lead of 174 runs. Sinat Jayawardena and Rehan Peer is back on. From the Royal side, but now we've got Sinat Jayawardena. Rehan Peris was at the crease, but he was changed. So this is the first time in my cricketing history that I've watched that the opener came on to bat and then he went back on. So we can see Rehan Peris sent back on to the dugout without facing a ball. So just to make clear that he did not get out, this was the very first ball that was delivered by the Thomian bowler. We can see Ovin Ammanpola, the number 3 batsman, coming in to open for Royal College, and Sinat Jayawardena on the non-strikers end. So these two need to make an impactful innings here. They can't lose wickets. They don't have time for that. Bought a beautiful ball from Nathan Caldera just around the off-stump line. So getting back to what I was saying, they have to make an impactful innings here, and they can't be slow as well. Indeed, as I was saying, an impactful innings. Royal College now has a lead of 174 runs now. If they could make at least around 120 runs by the end of this session, by the end of days, put on St. Thomas College to bat tomorrow, they have to take the upper hand here. They have to pick up all the 10 wickets, and the 144th Battle of the Blues, the DSN Anaka Memorial Shield, will be back to Reed Avenue. But it's not easy, as I said. It's never easy. If St. Thomas College picks up regular wickets and not allow Royal College to move the score, that's where they get their team back on, where they get their game back on. Because Royal College clearly has the upper hand here. So having a look at Ovin Ammanpola's stats, 16 matches, 191 runs, 150 at an average of 14. So not the greatest, but he has performed very well in the first innings. He took Royal to a great extent, scoring 30 runs at a very crucial part of the game. So it's going to be Akash Fernando coming in from the Vidya Mouth end. Royal College leading by 175 runs. They need at least an approximate of 100, 125 more runs, get to that 300 run mark and put on the Thomians to bat. And not only the factor of declaration, if Royal College declares at an early stage, giving more time to the bowlers, that also puts Royal College into a disadvantage of not knowing whether St. Thomas's College will chase it down. Because if St. Thomas's College chases it down, they will win the match. So they have to give a target where St. Thomas's College won't even think of trying to chase it down. They will only think of drawing it, which will put constant amount of pressure on their heads. Balls it full and drives it square, and that goes down to the boundary. That's the first boundary for the second innings of Royal College. And what a beautiful stroke by Sinat Javardhana. Sinat Javardhana in the last innings got out for just a cheap amount of runs, not even 2 figures. This time he is full of confidence, plays that stroke really, really well and gets it to the boundary. Vice captain of Royal College, Sinat Javardhana, and the only player from Royal College to represent Sri Lanka in the current under-19 tour. Sinat Javardhana. Of the very second ball, he goes for the strike. He has to make an impactful innings here. Royal needs it badly. Straight, drives it. But he's it straight to the fielder. Mahit Pereira showing a bit of an aggression there. The factor of Royal College needing to score very quickly also stays, while they need to keep that wicket. They need to play really, really careful, because they should not take this upper hand and put it down the mud. Sinat Javardhana. Akash Fernando picking up the highest wicket taker of the last innings. Short ball, high appeal, and is given out. That's given out. Sinat Javardhana goes, and what a big blow for Royal College. Sinat Javardhana disappoints in both innings. That was a very close call, but not the greatest of shots to be played. That was not the ball that the pull shot had been played. That was not very short and outside the off stump, around that area. Poor shot selection from Sinat Javardhana. It's the pressure. It's the pressure. Everything is going around here at the Sinhalese Sports Club. Everything going on here. The wickets are falling. The game deciding innings is going on here. Govind Veerasekara is the new man to come in. 21 matches, 600 runs and 450s to his name with a beautiful average of 30. So you can see Rehan Pir is the opener for All College in all the other traditional encounters. Has not come on to bat still. He was sent on to bat but was again called back with a change of strategies. The senior man, Govind Veerasekara, currently at the crease. Akash Fernando. Beautiful delivery, attacking the wickets. This is great bowling from St. Thomas College. Great strategy by Akash Fernando. Bowling wicket to wicket, that's what they need. That's what St. Thomas College needs. So far in this test match, so far in the 5 sessions that the game has been played, 4 of the 5 sessions has been dominated by Royal College. The first session of the first day was dominated by St. Thomas College, picking up 4 wickets. But all the other sessions so far has been dominated by Royal College. But this session is where the crucial part of the game is going to be played. And that is where St. Thomas College needs to strike. Quick single there. And they'll get it. Govind Veerasekara. Short ball. Govind Veerasekara trying to aggress here. That wasn't the greatest of options to go for it. What was he trying to do? He was almost out there. That's got to go for 4 runs and most probably a wide. No, the umpire calls it as byes. Around the short length, going down the leg side. Govind Veerasekara tried to go for the pull, but he just realized that it was just way too outside the leg stump. Runs are coming for All College, but Govind Veerasekara has to be very careful here because they can't lose this wicket. Not make many runs in the first innings as well, and they can't give away their wicket carelessly like Jayawardene did. Short ball. Aggression from Nathan Caldera. That's given 1 for the over. Nathan Caldera going in for the short ball. What is he trying to do? What is his strategy here? Because we saw in the first innings, Nathan Caldera, Akash Fernando and Kavinder Dias always putting around the good length and full length, trying to get that swing, trying to get that angle. Beautiful in swinger, but the height is the problem there. Definitely. They've been missing the stumps, but doing the Veer Singh has to be really careful there. Hasn't scored any runs so far, hasn't got off the mark. That's going way over the stumps there. I'm not sure if they needed to appeal for that. Short ball again. Will the umpire call it a wide? The over ends just around that shoulder area, so umpire already had given a warning. Ovin Amanpolo on strike. Akash Fernando. Beautiful delivery there, just around the leg stump. But Amanpolo plays it pretty well. Just opens the face of the bat down the leg side. Tickles it down the leg side more accurately for a single. Akash Fernando in the first innings had picked up 4 wickets. Was just 1 wicket short of picking up that honor of the 5-wicket haul. But he can do it this time. He has the opportunity to do it this time around. Will he perform? Will he give that performance that St. Thomas's College needs? Ovin Amanpolo. Just around the leg stump, not out anyways. Was there an edge? Was there an edge? That's what the slip cordon is looking for. Umpire does not give it. Amanpolo tried to run as well. So extreme pressure on the batsman. We can see ball going straight to the legs, to the slip cordon, and Amanpolo still having that confusion of whether to run or no. So that is definitely a no, but that pressure is causing him that confusion. Indeed, the whole game, the whole of Royal College depends on how this innings is gonna go. How Royal College is gonna set up the target for St. Thomas's College. That's got the edge and gone. Ovin Ambanpola is gone. That's 13 for 2. The game's trajectory is totally going away. Akash Fernando picks up his second wicket. That's 6th wicket for the game. What is happening here? What is happening here? Das is Manjanayaka, the captain of Royal College, the hero of the first innings, scoring 130 runs. And now he's come on to bat again with the same situation. Very low amount of score, 13 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. We are having the stats of Das Manjanayaka, 24 matches, over 1,000 runs, 750s and 2 centuries, and including the last century that will be 3 with an average of 56 and 5. A best of 200 runs not out against Gurukul College in the first 11 traditional cricket encounters. The game depends on this innings, as I said earlier. Das Manjanayaka, how is he going to counter it? How is he going to play it? This wicket is really, really important. Das Manjanayaka needs to make sure that Royal College puts up a huge total on the board, or else they could also lose this match, because that option is also there. It's not all about the win and draw for Royal College. Balls it full. The very first ball, Das Manjanayaka tries to go for a single. So indeed, Kavindu Dias is still not introduced. The young right arm pacer. Manjanayaka needs to be really, really careful here, as the new ball still has its shine on. Swing is immaculate. Akash Fernando. Very good ball again, wicket to wicket, but that is edge that goes down to the third man region. As Manjanayaka will open his bank with a single. Nathan Caldera coming back on from the tennis court in. So the field, looking at the field, there's only one slip in place. Indeed, St. Thomas College has got one slip. That's it in the slip cordon. No gully, no second slip, no third slip. Got point, short cover, mid off, mid on, and mid wicket attacking the field. Deep square leg, deep finding a deep third man. How the field is outside the circle, pulled down to deep square leg region. One more run. That is just as he comes in, he's attacking. And he did the same thing yesterday. Even though Royal College was at a very pressurizing situation, he was constantly attacking, run a ball mark, and he got to a century with just around 120 balls. So you can see it's not about this change of strategy. It's how his natural batting is. With Veerasekara. Pulls it again. Front of square this time. The deep square leg fielder has to make a run for it. But easily cuts it off because not enough amount of carry in the outfield. Veerasekara will regain the strike by scoring 2 more runs. Nathan Caldera. His first 2 balls were around the middle stump line and the short line, which allowed the batsman to go for the pull. Nathan Caldera now, doing the Veerasekara. Few more runs, a couple for Royal College. Royal College is seemingly moving on the score pretty well here. Even the 2 wickets were lost, we can see Royal College is still in the offense, still sticking to the strategy that they have placed on. Score much as runs as quick as possible and give St. Thomas College the bat and get all the wickets as soon as possible. But it's not easy as it sounds, because St. Thomas College also has a really strong batting lineup. If they were able to chase down the total, or if they are able to draw it down by tapping down and keeping their wickets, keeping hold of their wickets, and ending day 3, St. Thomas College has the advantage of that. So in the Veerasekara and Dasis has to make sure that they put on a really strong total here. End of 5 overs, 19 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Royal College leading by 192 runs. So it's going to be Akash Fernando to continue from the Vidyamata end. He has performed so well so far. He has plumbed all the deliveries he's balled and totally held Royal College back at the show. Akash Fernando to Dasan Manchanayaka. Tries to get a quick single, but Doing the Veerasekara says no, and that is the correct call there. If they had run, it would have been a suicidal. Akash Fernando, the left arm pacer, has that amount of hint of outswing with the angle he creates for the left-hander. the ball goes out of Dasmanchanayaka's way. So he should be really careful of whether they're going for the stroke, which allows to get that nick and go a wicket. Again, just slams it down to the ground. Dasmanchanayaka trying to get that single. And also that the factor of Dasmanchanayaka is he's not defending the ball completely. He's not blocking it. He's trying to push it down. He's trying to tickle it down and get those quick runs. Govinda Veerasekara on strike. Akash Fernando has two slips in place for Govinda Veerasekara. And he's coming around the wicket, creating that angle. Govinda Veerasekara has to be real careful here. That in swing, that angle is what I'm talking about. If Akash Fernando gets the ball to pitch in the correct line and length, that would be a perfect ball for St. Thomas College to pick up a wicket. They have to utilize that opportunity. Akash Fernando putting it all of the effort here. Rest is on the fielder's hands. Govinda Veerasekara has to be variable of whether the ball is going to be swinging in and the amount of degree the ball is going to be swinging in, as if he opts to leave, the ball could come in and smash the wickets. Look at that again, that hint of in swing, the hint of that angle. Do they run there? Yes indeed, Govinda Veerasekara passes the strike, Dasmanchanayaka. Quick runs. Dasmanchanayaka to face the last ball of this over. Plays the sweep shot. Does not play it very well. Trying to get in that gap between the deep square leg and deep fine leg fielder, but does not succeed very well in it. But they do get 2 runs there. And after the end of 6 overs, Royal College is at 23 runs for the loss of 2 wickets with a massive lead of 196. Nathan Caldera with the ball to ball the 7th over. Around the off stump, just around that length and line where the drive is to be played. Baiting the batsman. You can see some other fielders coming in to encourage Nathan Caldera on where he should be bowling. Cuts it off, but does not get into the gap, but they will steal a single there. We can see no matter if they got the gap or if they didn't or if they got into the deep field, they are going for that run. They are going in pretty quickly. Ramesh Mendes, the captain, giving in some instructions. Again, Mahit Pereira giving a lot of motivation there. Since they coming to Dias, the new man in, replacing Nathan Caldera. So let's see how he is going to be performing. Counter Dias has a huge role on the game. He has to pick up that wicket. He has to get that breakthrough. And he can do it. He has done it. Das ist Manchanayaka. Counter Dias. He has to look out for that angle. He has to look out for that in swing. Wow. What a beautiful ball. As I was just saying, he has to look out for that in swing. Kandas puts the outswinger outside the off stump. And that might have been what Das Manchanayaka was also thinking as due. In the first innings, Kandas was always attacking the stumps with that in swing. And that's where he picked up that wicket as well. So that's what Royal College will be looking out for. And not for the outswinging deliveries. So Kavinder Dias has got a beautiful strategy. St. Thomas College has got a beautiful strategy on how they're going to be countering this innings. Comes down the in swinger this time with the angle, but goes down the leg. We can see Akash Fernando down there in the deep near the boundary line. Kavinder Dias. Again that in swinger, but this time Das Manchanayaka flicks it down the leg side for a single. One more run for Royal College. The league becomes closer to the 200 run mark. Royal College totally changing the batting order, putting in Owen Amanpola to open the games without Rehan Piri. Sinat Javadan getting out very early. How is the strategy going against Royal College? Is the strategy going against Royal College? Because Rehan Piris is the second top scorer for Royal College this season, and he's still in the dugout. Yes, he did not perform very well in the first innings. Yes, he is not a very aggressive player that they need. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Uvind Veerasekara, what was he trying to do? It was a short ball straight onto the helmet, attacking, and Uvind Veerasekara just tried to keep the bat to his helmet and almost got himself out. What is happening here? Kavinder Dias with a surprising bouncer there. That's Manchanaika now on strike. So this is the replay of what happened last ball. Look at that. Uvinu Veerasegara completely surprised of that bouncer. And how close was that? Uvinu Veerasegara can't keep making careless mistakes like that. Akash Fernando. Akash Fernando continuing from the Vidya Mata end. Nathan Caldera was replaced, but Akash Fernando seems to be continuing on. Akash Fernando so far is bowling his 4th continuous over from this spell. Picked up 2 wickets so far. Beautiful delivery again. Wicket to wicket, wicket to wicket is what Akash Fernando is doing. And not only wicket to wicket, he's also attempting those variations, trying to get that outswing and trying to get that angling to get that edge of that Manchanaika's bat. This is beautiful, beautiful cricket from St. Thomas's College. Even though they did not do the best job with the batting, they are doing a really good job to kick off the first 10 overs of the 3rd session of the 2nd innings of Royal College. As Manchanaika drives it through the gap, will it run? The ball seems to be slowing down and the fielder wins the race this time. And about 2 runs, we can see a decrease of speed in the outfield. The outfield becoming pretty slow here, becoming very disadvantageous for the batsman. That's Manchanaika on strike. Balls a full toss, flicks it down the leg side. Deep fine leg is trying to chase it down, and he does very well there. Cuts it down, and they will get 2 more runs. Indeed, good field placements by the St. Thomas College captain Ramesh Mendis. Another stroke down. Akash Fernando again attacking the stumps just around that middle stump and off stump line. Current run rate around 4. It's also the factor that Royal College is leading by 202 runs now. Goes for the shot there. Is it out? Akash Fernando peels hard, but the umpire doesn't seem very interested. That was very, very close. That was very, very close. Dasan Manchanaika throwing his hands at everything. He should not throw away his wicket here. Dasan Manchanaika super close on giving away his wicket, trying to drive that. That was way outside the off stump. going to be Kavindra Dias, continuing from the tennis court end. And this was the replay of what Das Manchanaga had tried to do in the last over. Not a really great ball from Kavindra Dias to start off the over. Goes way down the leg side, tries to attempt the short ball, but with the angle of his release, it goes down the leg side. So Kavindra Dias has to be really careful on where he is pitching the ball, because he has to consider the fact of where it's gonna be leading on with the deviation. Wait a second. Again, that short ball. Uvind Veerasekara doesn't seem to be very careful or very comfortable with playing the short balls here, because all the short balls that has been delivered by Kavindra Dias, Uvind Veerasekara hasn't played any of them very comfortably. So we can see the boys' tent of St. Thomas's College there. Beautifully played down. Plays it down to the third man region for another single. Royal College moving the score pretty well here. The partnership is improving quite efficiently for Royal College. St. Thomas College doesn't seem to like the look of it. A small technical error on the scoreboard. Please do not mind it. Kavindra Dias. Short ball again. Goes down the leg again. The replay of the ball, just around the shoulder height, just around that. So not really a contender for the wide. Uvind Veerasekara can not really active on his stance. Indeed, he has been fielding the whole day today. But he has to have that concentration. He has to have that amount of thinking to go on through the mind to whether to play this shot, to not play this shot, or also to know that the baller is going to be balling, to premeditate where he is going to be balling the balls. But the important factor about premeditation is that not go for a shot before the ball is delivered, because that's very dangerous. For a spinner, that does happen in T20. He's going for the reverse sweep, going for the lap sweep before the ball delivers the ball. But it's not here. It's a test match, and also pacer like Kavindra Dias, it's not really easy to premeditate. We can see the Thomian field. They're having a little chat with the captain Das Machanayaka. Wonder what he's saying. Both of them having a small laugh there. But all of those laugh, all of those ticklish smiles are until the ball is delivered. When the ball gets ready for his run up, everyone is dead serious, as every ball is a factor deciding the match. So it's gonna be Dineth, the off spinner, to come in. Dineth Gunawardhan, the second year colorsman for St. Thomas's College, has picked up 12 wickets so far in this season, with the best figures of 1 for 27 at an average of 24.17. So we can see so far he hasn't picked up more than 1 wicket in a 2-day game so far in the season, but he has a lot to prove here. Das Machanayaka scored 100, Damina Pereira scored 100 in this Battle of the Blues. So this is the stage where everything takes place, the recognition, the center stage. You don't play a school game with so much crowd, with so much excitement, except the big match. Gunawardhana. Balls just around that off stump line, just around the middle and off stump line. Ball is seemingly to slide on. Again, not much spin can be seen here. Indeed, that is expectable as it's still the new ball. In the second can't learn strike. 2 more balls left of his over. And also I'm taking the time to tell you this, that we really appreciate you sharing our link and liking this video, as we are inexperienced amateurs of schoolboys trying to put on live production here, and we really appreciate you sharing this link, and that would be really a great acknowledgement given by all. And indeed, consider following our Twitter and Instagram pages, Instagram and Facebook pages, for many updates regarding the college and sporting events like this. Ten overs gone, Royal College 33 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Owen the Sekra with 8 runs, and Das Machanayaka 12 runs. Dineth Gunawardhana concedes 3 runs off the over. Dasan Manchanayaka pulls it down to the square leg ridge in front of square, and it runs down to the boundary. 4 more runs for All College. A boundary after a certain amount of overs. Khandas tries to put the short ball, and thus Manchanayaka places it perfectly between the gap of mid-wicket and deep square leg, just in front of square, and 4 more runs for All College. Dasan Manchanayaka putting out an immaculate show here, scoring a century in the first innings, and again pursuing the score, striving forward. And I hope that I don't curse this wicket. I really hope that Dasan Manchanayaka does not lose this wicket. He just goes on. As a royalist point of view, and in Thomas' point of view, Kandida somehow needs to break this partnership, as his partnership is really going encouragingly for the crowds of Royal, just breaking the hearts of St. Thomas' College. So indeed, this wicket is really crucial for St. Thomas' College. They need to take this partnership off. They can't allow a partnership to go on. They need to take regular wickets in quick successions, and that is where success will come for St. Thomas' College. If they allow Royal College to build up on a partnership like this, Uvindu Veerasekara, a senior batsman, he scored a half century in the 143rd bat of the Blues, scoring 66 runs. And now, in the first innings, he wasn't really well. So that's a no ball there. You can see Kandas overstepping. So going back to what I was saying, Uvindu Veerasekara, he did not perform the greatest in the first innings. And now, here, he has the opportunity. He has the opportunity to go forward. If he could score around 50, more than 50, put up a partnership with Dasan Manchanayaka, that's all Royal College needs. If Royal College could put up the lead to 320, 350 by end of today or by tomorrow's morning session and declare, mount that pressure on St. Thomas' College and pick up all of those 10 wickets. And I don't think I need to say the next. The Shield going back to Reed Avenue won't remain as a dream, but will conquered. Kandidais just around the off stump area, gets the edge of Dasan Manchanayaka and just goes super quick for a run. There's a no ball there. Kandidais oversteps for the second time in this over. Another extra. Again, look at that. Overstepping. Kandidais should be prominent on how his run-up is going on. Mahit Pereira offers some advice there. So we can see the boys stand there pumped up. We can expect a result tomorrow, as I'm saying. Again, that beautiful bounce is Uvindu Veerasekara, all right. It's on the helmet. He's not really comfortable there, Uvindu Veerasekara. Not really comfortable there, playing the short ball. Straight on the helmet. Kandidais was the short ball. This time just around that off stump line. Bit of in swing there. Uvindu Veerasekara has to be really careful there, as if he's trying to block it from hitting the helmet. It could get the glove and go down to the slip position. So the umpires are checking Uvindu Veerasekara. Uvindu Veerasekara doesn't seem to be very worried there. Bit of smile from his face. The physio team of Royal College is there at the pitch. Look at that, that is a dangerous blow there for Uvindu Veerasekara. Oh, That was a deadly bounce from Kai in the dice, hitting straight on the helmet. Many have surrounded in the Veerasekara, but he does not seem very worried about it. Some of the replays of the wickets that have fallen.
Hammered out of here. That's a beautiful 6 by Uvindu. Straight out of here. He's getting more comfortable, taking risky shots little by little. And he sent the ball way out of the park. That was a very good shot indeed. I got a 62 for 2. Oh, beautiful sweep. And it reaches the boundary. Beautiful playing by Uvindu. Das is very happy. Extremely happy. Shots like these gives the St. Thomas a bit of oh, pitched towards the off. Yeah, there's a oh, and that's a no ball. The bigger one, dead ball. And it's out of here. But it bounces, gets another boundary, back-to-back boundaries by Uvindu. Das is extremely happy. They know, they have that feeling that the shield just might return back to its original place, back to Reed Avenue, back to where it belongs. St. Thomas going to have to go real full out tomorrow. View of the main building of Royal College, the main hall. The quadrangle of Royal College. Coming the bowling. Das is on strike. Oh, that seemed to have hit the helmet. Coming asking, Das is, but he's okay. Das is not yes. Welcome back to the commentary box, Hakam. I hope you're well rested. So, as you could see, back-to-back boundaries by Uvindu. Don't you? And there's another wide right now by Kavindu. Not the best fielding or bowling by St. Thomas College right now. Wouldn't you agree, Hakam?
Indeed, St. Thomas College at the start they were just pouncing on every ball, bowling great lines and lengths perfectly, and now. Indeed, I was having a rest, and after Uvindu Veerasekara was smashing those boundaries, I didn't feel like having a rest, just wanted to come here and watch the match with you, Kevan. That's a beautiful shot from Darshan Manchanayaka. Tries to play the uppercut, and that runs down to the boundary. Oh, has he saved it? That is some excellent fielding from St. Thomas's College. Wow. Darshan Manchanayaka played a really great stroke there. But the fielder down there deep, I'm not sure if I could name him, But that was some brilliant piece of fielding. We will be checking through if that had gone to the boundary. So that seems to be like a boundary. Not sure about how the umpire is going to turn it out. See, has it hit that triangle, the advertising triangle near the rope? That's super close. And the umpire calls it as a boundary. That's 4 more runs for Royal College. Raining 4s and 6s here. Uvind Veersekara in the last over scored 14 runs, and now here another boundary of Khan Dias. You can see the ball got his leg cramped up, I guess. Not the ball, I beg your pardon. It's the fielder down there at square leg. Khan Dias back-to-back bounces from him. He got called a wide as well before this ball, and now again he attempts the bounce, and Dasis Manchanayake goes for it. Again, pulls it down to the square leg region, and that'll run away to the boundary again. Yes, it does. Good fielding, but they could not cut it off. That's 2 boundaries in a row. Royal College now. This is beautiful from Dasis Manchanayake. 2 boundaries in a row. This is just beautiful, beautiful batting here. 14 runs after the last over. Khan Dias now has conceded more than 10 runs of this over. So the runs are just coming in the way of Royal College. Time is also going. Let's see how Dasis Manchanayake continues on. Full toss. Beg your pardon, it was a pretty good yorker. But very well flicked by Dasis Manchanayake. Just as it was landing, Dasis Manchanayake flicks it down to the leg side. Dasis Manchanayake just 14 runs away from reaching his 50. He made a really, really great score on the first inning, scoring more than 100 runs. And now again, he's on 36, not out. Udumir comes down the track and tries to flick it down the leg side, but gets hit on the pad on the process. Khan Dias appeals. Royal College lead has also crossed 250 run mark. It's currently 4:30. At around 30 more minutes left at an average. But as per the light, I could think that the game would go on until 5:30. Dasis Manchanayake again plays the uppercut, but this time it won't go down to the boundary. Places it straight to the fielder. Overs gone, 82 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. So Kevan looking at Royal College scoring at this rate, and then about 1 hour left of today's game. As I suppose it's now at 4:30, so if the game is going on until 5:30, suppose we've got around 1 hour left of game. Royal College has a lead of 250 runs. How much do you think Royal will be putting up a target for St. Thomas's College, and will they declare? On your opinion, will they declare after the end of the day?
Hagam, I believe they will declare if they could get above 300, because looking at yesterday's partnership, Dasis and Ramiru, both of their scores combined could cancel out the scores of St. Thomas. So both of them have a total combined score which is higher than the total combined score of St. Thomas, all batsmen together.
So being able to get 300, it'll be very difficult for St. Thomas to get a score above 300. So I mean, if they can declare above 300, they have the whole of tomorrow, and which will give the possibility, and we just might be able to get the shield back to Reed Mouth where it belongs. Don't you agree, Hakam?
Yes, indeed, Kevan. Oh, that's an appeal. Just similar to Sina Javadana's dismissal, but this time umpire does not give it out. So, getting back to what Kevan, you said, if Royal College declares at the end of today's day, and they have a lead at around 350 runs, tomorrow the whole day St. Thomas College is batting. If Royal College won't be able to, if Royal College couldn't take all those 10 wickets, it might end up in a draw. But also the possibility of St. Thomas's College winning the DS Seranayake Memorial Shield is also there. So Royal College has to make a strategical decision here. Will they be able to defend that total? Because it's a whole gamble. The whole of the DS Seranayake Memorial Shield relies on what Royal College is going to do on this innings.
Very true, Hakam, but oh, that was very close. That was a very risky shot by Uvindu indeed. Yeah, so Hakam, very true indeed. So given looking now itself, Royal College has a current run rate above 5.5, which is absolutely great. Looking at comparing to yesterday and today, where yesterday they managed to have a that's gone high. That's gone high. Is there field under it? Oh, he drops it. He drops it. Oh, that's a very costly misfield. That was a very costly misfield by number 22. I'm pretty sure they're not going to be happy about that. But like I was saying, they have a current run rate of 5.49, and the whole of St. Thomas had a current run rate of only just about 3. So again, a replay here. With players such as this, I don't think we can see St. Thomas taking upper hand, because the catches like that is very key, very vital, very necessary. Oh, and is bowled. I said it. Oh my gosh, commentator's curse. Uvindu is gone.
Akash comes back on and he picks up the wicket of Uvindu Veerasekara. The last ball, it was an off cutter around that good length and the catch was dropped. But this time around, it was a full length. It was a full toss. Uvindu Veerasekara trying to play it across the deep mid-wicket region, and he gets himself out. Akash has picked up all of the 3 wickets and silences the whole crowd here. The whole atmosphere pumped up for the Royal College counter-attack. And when Akash, I beg your pardon, Akash Fernando just silences them. Look at that celebration. That amount of confidence. He has picked up total of 7 wickets so far in this match. Will he be able to get a bag of 10 wickets? Uvindu Veerasekara played a gem of an innings here. He played it at a really great strike rate, played run a ball, and now it's gonna be Ramir Pereira. Ramir Pereira coming in early at the stage. Normally the batsman who comes in at 5 down is coming in now. Has played 20 matches, 383 runs, excluding his last innings, 250s and a best of 85 before this match. And indeed, you all of us know Ramir Pereira, this youngster, scoring 100 yesterday, saving Royal College from going down.
It's Ramiro and Dasis again. Could this be the partnership we all needed, the partnership we wanted to see again? Ramiro and Dasis, will they be able to together get over 100 runs each? Put the team forward, because after lunch they played fast. They were so quick. The runs kept on coming and coming, boundary after boundary. And it was some phenomenal playing today. And we sure hope to see that again today as well. Don't you agree, Hakam?
Yes, indeed. But also, Ramon Pereira needs to know that they have to play at a constant rate. They need to score at a constant rate, not stop, not defend. Because indeed, Ramon Pereira, even though yesterday he played a gem of an innings, that type of innings can be seen here. But he has to improve his strike rate. We need those runs. Royal College cannot lose the wickets. He needs to hold on to his wicket as well. He can't throw his wicket away in the name of scoring runs. So it's a very important factor that he should be thinking. The best part, my opinion on how his strategy should be is to pass the strike as much as possible, and also get settled down as quick as possible. After that, go for the strokes. Not go for strokes at the early stage of his innings at all, because that could lead to a misconception, to a misunderstanding of how the delivery is going to come, and could lose his wicket. We've already 3 down. Main batsmen are down at the dugout. We got Dasmanchan Naika and Ramin Pereira at the crease. Rehan Pires, the opener of Royal College, still not come down to the pitch. We can see that he is a pretty defensive player, put on to bat a little later.
Royal College started batting only after the lunch break and already 86 runs on the board. Beautiful shot by Ramiro. Will it go the distance? Oh, there's a fielder. Oh, he doesn't manage to stop it, and that's a boundary for Ramiro. Das is very happy with Ramiro. They know it's coming back little by little. The partnership we saw yesterday. So how much of a score do you think we'll get before 5:30 or at 5:30 or end of today's innings?
So indeed, it depends on how early the umpire is going to be calling in the the day to end. Royal College now at around 90 runs, but it's all about the lead. So if Royal College is able to bring up at around 150 to 175 within the end of their innings, so I'm not talking about the end of the day, I'm talking about the end of their innings, so that their lead is about 350 runs. But now, looking at the time, it's 4:45. We've got at least for at least around half an hour, 45 minutes of game left. That means at around 7 to 8 overs. If the over rate is faster than that, we could expect more of games play. So 7 to 8 overs means at least around 130 to 140 run mark if Royal College continues to aggress. Oh, that's a beautiful shot again, but won't go into the gap. Just a single. So you can see Raman Pereira's placement is also something very noticeable. The very fourth ball that he comes in and faces, he slaps it down to the boundary.
Indeed, Hakam, but we also should take into notice Nathan Caldera, very tough bowler to face. He's setting up the field. It's vital for Royal College to maintain a run rate above 5. 16 overs, only have elapsed already. Getting above 300, leading by 300 would be key for Royal College. And that's a good shot, but it's stopped by the fielder. Rasis Manchanaika gets a quick single. Ramiro now on strike, batting at Vidya Mautha's end. Nathan Caldera bowling from tennis court end. They attempt to get a quick single, but unable to.
A small technical error on the scoreboard. Just around outside the off stump, left alone by Raman Pereira, does not trouble the trouble. And that would end the over. 17 overs gone, 92 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. Raman Pereira and Dasan Manchanaika putting up a good partnership here, just starting off. But they do have that chemistry in between them. They do have that understanding in between them. which they had put up the highest fifth wicket partnership of all time in the 144 years tradition for the fifth wicket of 230 runs. Akash Fernando coming in strongly. Could there be another chance? No! How close was that? Ramon Pereira trying to pass the strike. I beg your pardon, to get over to the striker's end. But how close was that? How close was that? If that had hit the wicket, that's the end of Ramon Pereira. Look at that, Mahit Pereira! What has he done? You can't miss these opportunities. He was totally out of the frame. That's Manchanaika trying to play the sweep shot, trying to play like an aggressive shot. Again, run out opportunity. But this time, not very achievable. But Mahit Pereira, what has he done?
Royal College, they want the runs on the board desperately. They are trying everything. They have taken so many risks in the last two balls. Akash Ramiro. Oh, nice shot. Beautiful shot. But there's a fielder, Kavindu, not allowing Ramiro to get a boundary, but is able to get a quick single out of that.
Ramiro Pereira taking the flick shot, coming across the pads. Very, very close there from Akash Fernando as it was angling down to the wicket, wicket to wicket bowling. Akash Fernando so far has picked up all the 3 wickets that has fallen so far. That's Manchanaika, skip of Royal College on strike. Slugs it down to the deep mid-wicket area and will pick up a single. They run a couple there. This is great running from Dasan Manchanaika. Since the start of his innings, he's been constantly going for those singles and also trying to convert those singles into doubles. He should be tired by now out of all the runs that he has played. But indeed, beautiful. So we've got those biscuits down there, Malibans, all those snacks that we liked as a childhood. In the childhood, it was all about that. And now also, it wouldn't forget. 2 again for Das Manchanaika. This is beautiful running from the Royalist. The captain's knock here again.
Thus he sees the 50 in a distance. He wants that 50. He won't stop until he gets the 50. And then later on he will go for 100. So will Ramiro. He'll actually try to end the day with 2 50s. And they are, I believe, 29 runs short of leading Royal by 300. So I believe it's a achievable goal today, given that there is around 40 minutes left. Quick tap. It goes the distance, goes the boundaries. Oh, beautiful boundary. Beautiful boundary by Dasis. Just 3 runs away from 50 runs. Beautiful playing. Beautiful playing. And also Royal College passing the 100 run mark. Beautiful playing. 100 runs in less than half a day. They started after lunch. Lunch is also delayed. And beautiful playing by Dasis Manchanaika and Ramiro.
So here we have some visuals of the Royal College Grade 9 building area. That's Manchanaka playing a really important role here. Even the last boundary, it was so magnificent to look. Just tapping it down, not much of force there. Nathan Caldera continuing in from the tennis court end. Raman Pereira should be really careful. I saw him just now in this ball trying to throw away his bat at everything. Raman Pereira has to be really, really careful not losing his wicket, because that's this Manchanaka needs to have that support. Needs to have a person to stand by, and that's what he did, Raman Pereira, in the last innings. Not only that he did stand by Dasman Naika, he also put up a great score. He supported the amount of scoring. Again, Nathan Caldera balls outside of the pitch. That's a wide. Can't ball way outside of the line.
Nathan Caldera and St. Thomas feeling the pressure, and he's making mistakes because of the pressure. You can see the ball swinging towards the off and eventually going out of the pitch. Ramiro Pereira on strike. The assist 3 runs away from his half a century. Oh, there's a misfield. He'll take a quick single. That's his Manchanaiga on strike. The question we've all been waiting for. Will we be able to see him get that 50 runs?
Beautiful sightings here at the Sinhalese Sports Club. We can see the prefects waving their flags, and all of the old boys of St. Thomas's College, Royal College, spectating the match with the boys' tent filled up with all of those beautiful boundaries and sixes by the Royalists and those wickets taken by St. Thomas College. Indeed, even though the game isn't going by the St. Thomas College side, the boys' tent is always has that hype, it always has those cheers. Even though that the team is going down bit by bit, the boys' tent always make sure that they fuel up, they motivate their teammates, their brothers to play the game well. And that's what it's about, that's what the brotherhood is about.
Indeed, Hakam, I think we can all agree that this match wouldn't be there without both the teams. It's named Royal Thomian for a reason. And Ramiro goes. Does he go the distance? No. Stopped by Kavindu. There was a risky shot, but he saw there was an opening. He was lucky not to be in field under the ball, or else that would have been a very bad move. You can see both fielders running, but not fast enough to get there on time. That's his Manchanaika on strike. 2 runs away from his 50 runs. He wants that 50 and he wants it now.
He goes for a quick run. Will he be able to get 2? He is attempting for a 2. And that will be his 50. What an innings. He scored 100 in the first innings, and in the second innings he scores 50. He raises his bat. He's done the job of a captain, but it hasn't been finished. It's still not over. It still continues. Royal College needs him. Royal College needs him to strike forward, to strive forward. We can see the prefects running all around the ground with the flags, cheering, putting those R's, putting those cheers for Dasan Manchanaika. A well-deserved half-century and a matured innings from the captain. A captain's knock here from the Royalist. Nathan Caldera boards his run-up. Was that actually a problem in his run-up, or was he just trying to put pressure on Dasan Manchanaika? We can see that Dasan Manchanaika is short of breath, is tired, but he's not losing his concentration. He's playing a beautiful gem of an innings here. 50 runs of 45 balls, more than run a ball. We could actually call this baseball, the way he is playing. Pulled away again, and he will run. It's a single.
How come, given that there's little over half an hour and we're just 49 runs away from 100 runs for Dasis, could there be another 100 runs by Dasis Manchanayaka? Now, he got 100 runs yesterday after 1996, the first captain since 1996 to get 100 runs for the big match. Will he be able to get it again? Hopefully, he will keep pushing till then.
Definitely scoring 200 runs in a test match, and especially in the Battle of the Blues, is a record for anyone to hold. It's an honor to anyone to hold. But at the moment, Royal College needs to push. They need to declare as soon as possible after scoring a huge total. So Das Manchanayaka needs to make sure that he doesn't focus on his own milestone, and he has never done that. He has to play for the team. He has to contribute for a team, and that's where he has to make the movement. Royal College cannot be held on shore by the milestones that the batsmen have to reach. They have to put on that total, and then give Thomas the bat and also pick up those wickets. That's played beautifully through the deep mid-wicket area for another boundary.
Beautiful back-to-back shots by Dasis Manchanayaka. Royal College inching little by little to their lead of 300 runs. Just 14 runs away. Dasis Manchanayaka is also worth reminding 45 runs away from his century as well. There's again little over 30 minutes. So it is definitely possible at the rate he's playing. And there's a current run rate of almost 9 runs. And there's another beautiful shot. I believe there's Nathan Caldera picks up the ball. Just in time for them to get a quick single. I beg your pardon. They actually got 2 runs there. So Dasis and Ramiro doing some very, very fast running in between the wickets, and still making sure not to lose the wickets to a run out. The run rate is almost at 6. It's 5.99. 12 runs away from a 300 lead for Royal College. Royal College sees the opportunity to seize the shield from St. Thomas, and they want to get the shield back so bad. Oh no, he's gone. Dasis Manchanayaka.
Dasis Manchanayaka plays himself onto the wicket. He tries to play the pull shot and he gets the inside edge, hits the stumps, and that is the end of the captain's knock. How big of a game changer this is. Akash Fernando has picked up all 4 wickets so far. He has been exceptional. 8 wickets so far in the match, 4 wickets in the first innings, 4 wickets now. And he takes all the big wickets with Veerasekara, Dasis Manchanayaka, Owen Amanpola. And this is frustration. This is where the game is changing. New man comes in, but how is he gonna perform? Raman Pereira just came in a while ago, is not fully settled. We can see the head prefect Yuganan and all the other prefects cheering him on. Dasis Manchanayaka putting on a smile on his face as he does look a bit frustrated. So the new batsman to come in is Sanvid Senthara. So Rehan Pires is still at the dugout. He has not been come out to bat yet. A normal opener for Royal College. Held at shore. What is the strategy put on by the coach and the captain here? Sanvid Senthara, 19 matches so far played, 470 runs with an average of 29 and 30. So that's a really good average for a batsman who is coming around at 6. Also, the fact that he has scored 3 half centuries is also notable. So far, no centuries, but he has played his role as a wicketkeeper batsman and contributed to the team's welfare.
Indeed, Hakam. His best score is 78, and I believe today is the day to change that, get above 78. Quick tap, quick flick of the wrist, quick single. Ramiru now on strike. Believe Akash is having some problems with his foot. He squats down with pain in his face.
I just noticed that, as you said, Kevan, that is not good news for St. Thomas's College, as he is the main bowler for St. Thomas College, main wicket taker. 4 wickets has been gone, and 4 wickets, all 4 wickets of them are taken by Akash Fernando. So if he is to get injured, that would be a very, very big blow.
Ooh, that was very close. That was very close. That's the end of the 19th over. I beg your pardon, 20th over. The weather forecast for tonight shows there is a possibility of raining tonight, and if by chance Royal does declare, will be a slight advantage for them, as tomorrow's pitch will have light moisture on it, giving advantage for fast bowlers.
Indeed, the weather forecast shows that there may be rain, but as far as my naked eye could see, the ground has enough amount of lights, and not like yesterday, it has a cloudy weather. The lights enough, and most probably there won't be any clouds coming in to disturb the game, and we will be able to look at least at another half an hour more of game left. Nathan Caldera coming in over the wicket, a quick tap from Sanvedu, passes the strike to Ramon Pereira. Ramon Pereira on strike, Nathan Caldera coming in from the tennis court end. He's lofted it over the cover region, and that is stopped at deep cover. Will that be a boundary? I saw someone stumbling. I saw the field stumbling a bit, but nope. So the umpire does not seem to check it. Hopefully, he's all right. So they are checking for the boundary. Has he touched? Has his foot touched that triangle, the add triangle? Has he? So we're going back again, rolling back.
Well, how come? I believe that does not look like a 4. But it's best we leave that to third umpire, don't we?
Yes, indeed, to the field umpires and the TV umpire Prakit Rambukwela. So it does not seem to be like a boundary in my opinion as well, Kevan. But let's see what the umpire says. So it's not given a boundary. Sanvedu Sentararache will receive 2 runs. Chases the ball, tries to play the lay cut, but does not succeed in it. pulls it down to the leg side. Fielder cuts it off, just a single. So we can see that Ramesh Mendis has implemented the same field for over 10 to 15 overs, keeping the deep square leg and deep fine leg outside the field. And all the other fielders attacking the batsman. Two more balls left in this over. Ramon Pereira. Not a very confident stroke there, but it would be cut off by the same fielder there. So you can say Ramon Pereira trying to go over the offside region, go over the cover point, 10 point area. And the route that he's taking is the aerial route, which is pretty risky there. Should have control of how he is going to be playing the balls. Sanvidu. Nathan Caldera coming around the wicket, attacking the stumps. But Sanvidu blocks it pretty well there. And that would end the over. 21 overs gone, 120 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Also a factor that one of my crewmate had said is that St. Thomas College, even though it's a test match, has implemented only pace bowlers. Only the seamers have been bowling. Then Gunawardhan, the only spinner, had bowled at least around 3 to 4 overs. So Ramesh Mendis, a different style of captaincy from his different style of strategy, using the paces, Akash Fernando, Nathan Caldera and Kavindu Dias. All those 3 of those bowlers have been, the ball has been revolving around those 3. Dinit Gunawardhan got in during the break, and here we can see the big match boys tent. The prefects on those stands cheering for the team, leading those cheers, leading those R's. And that is the best motivation that Ramon Pereira, Sanvit Senadachi and all the on-field players could get. A slow ball, Ramon Pereira slogs it down to the leg side, and they would get a boundary. Beautiful playing from Ramon Pereira. Not only that, he did identify that it was going to be a slow cutter, he has also played it through the aerial route with no risk. 4 more runs for the Royal College cricket team, and the tally just moves on. Ramon Pereira. We can see Ramon Pereira looking at the leg side. Akash Fernando coming in for second delivery. Balls around the good length, wicket to wicket bowling from Akash Fernando.
It's a beautiful morning, isn't it, for the sun is out. It's not like yesterday, clouds around, but today, I think if you look at the picture, the grass has just dried off a little bit, so I think it's
immaculate, cheering on for the Royalists, cheering on for Thomians, all those tents of the old boys.
Royal College beautifully plays and perfect timing, plays sensible cricket, keeping the 1s and 2s
coming in Royal College and rotating the strike. Ramiru and Sanmidu, they're not waiting for the fifth ball and not running, but they are taking turns at the crease. Ramiru now on strike. Akash from Vidya Mountain.
Akash Fernando so far has bowled many overs since the start of this innings. He has been constantly bowling with very less spell breaks. Raman Perera goes in for a quick single and he gets it. Also, a factor that is to be noticed is that St. Thomas's College is pretty slow with their overhead, because yesterday the whole day was Royal College batting and only 75 overs were bowled for the whole day, and the start of the game was at perfectly 9 o'clock, ended at around 5 o'clock due to the bad lie. But they had the time, at least 85 overs should have been completed, but only 75 overs were completed by the Thomian bowlers. So we could see that St. Thomas's College are pretty slow with their overheads. And they're going in for the quick single. And that makes the lead to go up to 300 runs. Beautiful batting from the Royalists with the upper hand of lead of 174 runs. Now they've got the lead to 300 runs mark. So indeed they have achieved a good total here. But is this target enough? Because if they are to put the Thomians on to bat tomorrow morning, they have a whole day. And Thomians also have that benefit of having 90 overs of game, which allows them to go forward slowly, hit around 100 runs per session, and also win the Battle of the Blues. So they also have they also have a chance of winning the game. But given, on my opinion, who has the upper hand, it's definitely Royal College, because they have that lead, they have wickets left, they could go for another 70 to 80 runs in tomorrow's morning session. Not only that, there is time left today, at least around 15 to 20 minutes left of gameplay. If they could score at least around 20-30 runs of 20 to 30 runs next in the next few overs, that could be it. That Royal College, given they have a good lead, given that they have the confidence to defend their total, that's all they need. And in my opinion, the 144th Battle of the Blues definitely will have a result. It will be a win or a loss. A draw is not going to be looked forward for. Beautiful sceneries of the Royal College prefects with the flags. The prefects have been pretty busy since the day. It's a full toss from Khan the Dias. Raman Perera flicks it down the leg side, but it will be well fielded, well cutted off by Abid at deep fine leg. 2 more runs for Royal College. Going back to what I was saying, the Royal College prefects have been pretty busy since they have been appointed with the cycle parade, starting off their duty. And then the next day we've got the day 1 of the big match and day 2 of the big match. They've been busy. They've been providing Royal College all the support they need. They have been leading from the front as the leaders of the college. Raman Perera on strike, Khan the Dias. Short ball goes down the leg side. Raman Perera tries to play the pull shot. Has to be really careful on playing the pull shot, as it could get the leading edge, it could get the edge and go down to the deep fine leg, go deep square leg fielder. So Ramon Pereira has to be really careful on what shot that he is going to be trying for. Not only going with the flow, he should be thinking of whether not should I place it into that gap, should I not place it into the gap. Is taking the aerial route perfect for this kind of ball should also be calculated. A quick single again to the baller's end. They're running for a second of the overthrow. And they do well. This is beautiful batting, putting pressure on the fielders. Ramir Pereira and Sanviti Sentararachi doing the perfect job here. Take those quick singles, take those doubles, and constantly put pressure on the fielders. Few more runs for the Royal College cricket team. Sanvidu moves the score. So the current lead is at 308 runs. Current score at 135 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Ramir Pereira doing a really great job here. He knows how the pitch works, he knows how the ballers are going to be bowling because he had faced more than 100 balls yesterday, scoring a century. And that fact stays there. But indeed, when it becomes day 2, when it becomes to the latter part of the game, the pitch changes, which means that Ramir Pereira needs some kind of settlement before going in for the shots. So he has done that perfectly. He's gone for the quick singles, he's gone for the doubles, and he's been constantly putting pressure on the infield fielders and also been making the deep fielders move. So intelligent, matured innings from Ramir Pereira so far, and he needs to continue on because Royal College can't lose a few more wickets. They need to put up a huge total before they go down. Sanvidu on strike now. So it's going to be a spinner coming in from the Vidyamawata end. Dinath Gunawardena so far has bowled only 2 overs, conceded 7 runs. And the fact that I had said earlier that St. Thomas's College has used the paces so much that out of the 23 overs, 21 overs has been bowled by pacers and only 2 overs being implemented by the spinner Dinath Gunawardena. So a spinner after a long break. Let's see how the Royal batsmen counter. Sanvidu trying to play the sweep shot, trying to play the lap sweep, coming across the stumps. That was a very risky move of the very first ball of Dinath Gunawardena. They need to defend and settle in, not go for that shot. Look at that. He's way outside the off stump, leaving the wickets all open. That was not a very intelligent shot, on my opinion. This time he tries to cut it and he does. A quick single. Not the greatest of throws. But it was a quick action there by the fielder. He did a good job. He picked it up real quick. But the throw was just not enough. It was just a bit wide. A close call indeed. It's currently 5:20. The light's not really bad. The game could continue over 5:30 as well. If the light continues to deliver its perfect job today. Dinath Gunawardena. Ramana Pereira comes across the stumps and plays it straight to the long on fielder for another run. Even though it wasn't a boundary, even though it wasn't a couple of runs, those singles mean a lot for the score. Because without those runs and doubles, Royal College wouldn't be here. It's all about putting the pressure on the fielder and making them tired. Dinath Gunawardena. Beautifully played. Straight to the fielder though. We'll get another run. Ramana Pereira taking the aerial route, attacking straight Akash Fernando, but it bounces just in front of him. One bounce to the fielder. They'll gain 2 more runs. Dinath Gunawardena, last ball of his over. Balls it short, Ramana Pereira takes the aerial route again. And this time into the gap, 4 more runs for All College. Ramana Pereira playing a class A innings here. Playing an innings what All College needs. They need to move the score. They're doing it pretty well at that. They need boundaries. Perfectly delivering that as well. Also the fact that during the first 10 overs, Royal College had a run rate at around 3.5. But now, after Windu Veerasekara and Dasamanjanaka constantly attacking and Ramana Pereira enforcing, continuing that legacy, Royal College has got that run rate to 6. End of 24 overs of this session. We can see 24 overs gone. It's 5:20 now. At least another 15 or 30 minutes of game left. That's a close appeal there. It runs down to the boundary, but fielder cuts it off from deep fine leg. I'm pretty sure that the impact and the pitching was outside the leg stump. Ramon Pereira tries to slog that, but is not succeeding in it. The wicketkeeper also misses that, conceding a run. Wicketkeeper should be more precise on catching that ball, because runs can't be leaked like this, because every run counts. Every run is very important here. As the lead increases for Royal College, 319 is the current lead. Coming again, Kavinda Das using that in-swing and that beautiful angle created by his action. But Sanwini Senathararachi plays it pretty well down to the deep mid-wicket region for another run. So we are having some footages of the Royal College boys tent. The boys enjoying having a refreshment after they are So we've got the Royal College institution there, beautiful sceneries there. And now 150 runs up for Royal College with that couple. 150 runs in 25 overs with a run rate of 6. This is just beautiful batting from the Royalists. Thus Manjanayaka played a captain's knock once again, scoring a half century and scoring 100 in the first innings. Just exceptional from the Royalists. Ramon Pereira, the second centurion from the first innings, now continuing on to make his path to a 50, but hopefully he does not stumble, because not only his 50 matters, his innings, his contribution matters a lot. That's a beautiful shot, goes through the aerial road, and that is inside the crowd. That's a beautiful six. The fielder can't attempt to catch that. If he does catch that, he could celebrate it with the crowd. Ramon Pereira gets 6 more runs to his score, 35 runs off 30 balls. And look at that, just a flick of a wrist. Akash Fernando just smashed for a 6. Security officer tries to catch it. Look at that, they're all prefects. They've been on and off the field The whole time waving the flags, giving those R's. Their contribution is immaculate. Ramon Pereira goes across the ground, goes across the crease and tries to get a single. Plays the slog sweep. "25 overs so far in this session. Normally by this time St. Thomas College should have balled 30 overs, but the fact that they have balled only paces, only 3 overs has been balled by the spinner, makes the factor that they have a slow over it. A lead by 330 runs. Sanvidu playing pretty well here. Akash Fernando. The slow ball, the cutter. And they run. They make a run. That is some careless mistake from the keeper. Why would he throw it? He did try to get that breakthrough, but why would he throw it? That's just giving away runs. Look at that. Ramon Pereira takes the aerial route again. And a 6 once again. Ramon Pereira, what a player. He has played the defensive role and this time he's playing the aggressive role. 2 sixes now. Akash Fernando just being blasted all around the park. He's picked up 4 wickets, but Ramon Pereira says, I don't care. With that beautiful reply, with that beautiful 6, 2 sixes in this over. And look at that go into the crowd. Goes deep in the grease. And Ramon Pereira closes into a 50. Into the 40s. Look at that immaculate concentration. He goes again, slogs it through the deep wicket area for another run. For 2 runs. That is brilliant. Not only that he had played a 6 just the ball before. He's gone for 2 runs there. The bails are being toppled. They will check for it, but it doesn't. There's very little chance that it's gonna be out. Look at that run rate closing in into 7, 6.5. And I'm just reminding you that this is a test match going on here. Ramon Pereira again comes down. Takes the aerial route, but this time not very successful in it. He will get 2 there. Ramon Pereira, what a man he is. Scored a century in the first innings and now playing a pretty aggressive innings here. Best ball it is. Ramon Pereira with 46 of 34 balls. 26 overs gone. What a huge over by Akash Fernando. 2 sixes, 2 couples, and just runs for all college. 168 runs after the loss of 4 wickets. And that sums 26 overs into the session. They have called in. So it's pretty disappointing that they couldn't complete the 30 overs. So after the end of today's day, Royal College has scored 168 runs for the loss of 4 wickets after 26 overs. Sanvind Sentharachi at 11 runs and Ramon Pereira not out at 46. And also the fact that Royal College has a lead of 341 runs, is that enough for a target? Will Royal College continue to bat tomorrow, or will Royal College be declaring and putting St. Thomas's College to bat again? So we got the boys stand there putting all those hours. Royal College at the dominating position here. The 144th Battle of the Blues, the DS Senanaka traditional encounter could go. The DS Senanaka Memorial Trophy could go back to Reed Avenue, but that all depends on day 3. So please make sure that you all come to Merc Live, check out this day 3, and we will be back with the post-match interview with Menindra Manasekara.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 144th Battle of the Blues. And it's the end of day 2, of course. But right now, we have a target. Actually, St. Thomas's College have a target to retain the shield. And Royal College has a target to defend.
Royal College has a target and a possibility of taking it back and taking it back to the old cabinet at Reed continue this year because, as we know, we started off the second innings after finishing the St. Thomas's College inning for 152 runs, and right now, as we are standing, is 168 for 4 Royal College, whereas the captain came in and played another wonderful knock. A wonderful knock. He is showing why he was selected as the captain this year. 57 out of 49 deliveries. That is some one-day level performance, Bindu. And then coming in at number 4, Ramiro Pereira scored 46 out of 34, which is absolutely fantastic for a 15-year-old. He's still on strike, and he could do much more, but I don't know if we will be going for a declare because we only have one more day to end the Thomian inning and regain the shield back.
Yeah, for us, I think we have another day left, so I don't think the Royalists will waste their time going back into the middle and getting some runs. So it's time for them to declare and give the Thomians the chance to bat and chase down the total. And I mean, as you can see, as you can hear, the Royalist fans, they are going crazy. Actually, the Papare bands are playing right next to the media box. We barely can communicate inside the box. I mean, it's fair, right? They are happy. I mean, like when the start of the first day came, all of us, I mean, as Royalist fans, all of us were actually devastated. But right now, the tables actually have turned. Royal does have the upper hand in this encounter, and of course, St. Thomas's College, they are under a lot of pressure after getting bowled out for a really low total in their first innings as well. So the Royalists again, they are putting up their good batting performance once again. Ramiro Pereira, like we said, most of them have, I think, for me, there aren't like a single person cannot be judged as man of the match. These two players are just the man of the match, like men of the match actually. Ramiro Pereira, again, I mean, he's on strike. That's what I think it is. But so far, I think from the start of the day tree, we can expect the Thomian batters to be out in the middle. Before the Royalists won't go out and bat again. So this is the time for them to defend, utilize the that comes their way. They did that perfectly in the first innings of the Thomian innings, and
Yeah, as we speak, I cannot help but think how we were acting after the post match because Pares are going out, all of our friends dancing along each other in front of the boys' tent, and everything's going our way at the moment. And tomorrow is going to be a fantastic day. Tomorrow is going to be very eventful, and tomorrow is going to be the most crowded day also, if I'm assuming right. And also the fans, as you can see, Minidu, I can't stop staring at the ground right now because it's very filled up with fans. And even the batsmen in the last session, they came in and took the right approach by going the aerial route way and smashing a lot of boundaries, which made the fans go even more crazier, you know. And we asked and the batsmen delivered.
You mentioned that day 3 is going to be crowded, that's for sure, because I think those who missed day 1 and 2, they have waited to come for day 3, alright? And I'm pretty sure those who came for day 1 and 2, they will be calling their friends and family and telling them, you know what, day 3 is going to be crazy, you don't want to miss the action because it's going right down to the wire. If you miss it, you're going to regret it for sure. And I think I'm pretty sure the whole entire SSC, not just SSC, I think around this area, it's going to be crowded, it's going to be heavily traffic. If you have other plans related to this area, then please change it and schedule it to another date.
As before we started the post-match interview, I was just going through some of my friends' Instagram stories, boys, girls, everybody. At least 70% of the time, the stories were, I'm thinking of going to the big match tomorrow. Rohit tomorrow, are there any tickets? Please DM me. That's the amount of atmosphere that we have created within the first 2 days. So absolutely, guys, if you get a chance to grab onto one of those tickets tomorrow, make sure you all come because tomorrow's going to be fantastic. Trust me. Music, the food, the cricket, and everything is going to be amazing, guys. So hope to see you tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said before, I just wanted to highlight the fact that this is one of the biggest school cricket, not one of the biggest, the the biggest school cricketing rivalry in Sri Lanka, and maybe one of the best cricketing rivalries in the entire world. Because I mean, you can see that we are actually setting up a standard. We are actually showing how to keep on fighting. These two sides, they never gave up, and that's why the fans are having the time, and the fans are actually getting entertained by the amount of action they are putting up by their performance. So again, like I said, like both of us actually said, tomorrow is going to be a really hectic day, and the action is going to continue. I mean, I'm pretty sure the total with the lead that Royal College has right now, I'm pretty sure that's going to be at the total the St. Thomas's College will have to chase down tomorrow. But we'll see whether the Royals will bat first, because bat again, because they haven't officially declared. But I'm pretty sure, I mean, it's pretty obvious for many that they have already declared, and they would let the Thomians bat the entire day and try to get them out as quickly as possible. And I don't know, Farviz, I'm sensing a Royal victory here. I don't want to jinx that, but actually I'm sensing a Royal victory here.
Same here, Minidu. I did not mention it because we might jinx it sometimes. So I was just keeping my silence on that context. But being a royalist in heart, not to be biased, I think this time we'll be able to take it back home, Minidu, to be honest. Because our boys are showcasing brilliant performances, and also if you talk in honest forms, Royal fans are capitalizing the ground today. You know, there was a lot of fans from Royal College, and even the boys tent from the beginning to the very end, it was houseful, literal houseful. So the boys are with the team, the old boys, the administrations, the prefects, stewards are doing their job brilliantly, and we spoke to some of the leading characters in the prefects council as well during the match, and they were also pretty confident that this year we'll be able to retain a shield. So we'll see what resolutes tomorrow, and we really hope that we'll be able to keep our voices until the end of tomorrow to do the post-match review, Mindu, because there's going to be a lot of cheering and screaming throughout the day. So yeah.
Yeah, for me, that's for sure. I mean, like I said before, day 3 is the day that you don't want to miss. I mean, if you by chance, unfortunately, if you miss, then we are also there to catch the live action. But I hope you guys come down to SSC, witness this match happening in front of your eyes, because this is gonna be one for the history. All right, this is gonna rewrite many chapters, because Royal College, they last time they won this encounter was in 2016. St. Thomas's College has the shield right now after they won it in 2019. So this may be the year for Royal College, but who knows? Like I said, I don't want to jinx it. So the day 3 still hasn't arrived yet, but just few more hours until day 3 comes. So hope to see you guys there, and yeah, stay tuned and stay safe and have a good night.
Have a good night, guys. Bye.